Okay. I think... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, we might be there. We might be there. Okay. You're live. Finally. Finally. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are we here? Are we live? Are we actually looking good? Y'all let me know in the chat if you can see me, if you can hear me. Wouldn't be a Crash Thompson stream if something didn't go horribly, horribly wrong. Am I right? Oh my goodness. Oh my god! Okay, I'm finally here! Oh, it only took 15 goddamn minutes. Oh, but we're finally here. Oh my goodness. I am sorry to make y'all wait like that. I apologize. Of course, you know what? I'll go through it real quick. I'll let you know what happened. So I was actually testing a new setup. Well, not a new setup, but I still have the old Rock Critic camera, my old Nikon mirrorless DSLR. Well, it's not mirrorless, but my old DSLR camera from way back when I first... this was my first professional camera, and I just had it sitting in a closet. So I figured, you know what? I have an HD cam link. I have an Elgato cam link. I have all the necessary tools to use this as like a streaming camera to set it up so that it works that way. So I figured, you know what? This came up. Let's use this as a test to try this camera out as a streaming camera. And I tested it last night. I had it set up, ready to go for the stream. Everything was fine. You know, I even sent out my tweets, hey, stream in 20 minutes, and then 5 minutes before the go live date, boop, camera dies. This camera may be dead now. It may be, like, properly dead. So, God, I hope that didn't kill it. That's going to be a fun little headache to go through once we figure that out. But again, that's why I'm late, y'all. Just technical difficulties. And then I tried setting up my usual camera that I use for streams, my Sony ZV-1 here, that I used to shoot videos with and everything. And that decided to be cantankerous today too. So I'm coming at you through a webcam. I apologize. I apologize for all the hiccups. Thank you for your patience. Thanks, y'all, for tuning in. I've seen a lot of familiar names. Hey, John. Hey, Lena. Hey, Mark. Hey, everybody. Y'all, I'm glad you can be here. I'm glad we finally got across the finish line. Oh, I should have got some booze for this stream. Holy shit. So I apologize again if the setup isn't as ideal as it might usually be. Technical difficulties. Thank God we at least got across the finish line. Don't you fuck up on me, webcam here. Oh my goodness. Oh, truly, truly terrible. But thanks, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you showing up for this. Again, like I said on Twitter, if you're able to even see Twitter right now, that's a fun situation too, isn't it? But yeah, like I said on Twitter, this is going to be pretty chill. Again, the whole idea... Well, you know, the whole idea was to test a new streaming setup with this as my main camera, but I guess we found out that situation isn't gonna work, is it? I guess test successful. The test officially says no, this is not gonna work, but okay, you know, better to find that out at the beginning of a stream than in the middle of a stream and everything's crashing. So again, I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. I'm just going through the comments here. Make sure I didn't miss anything super duper important. Okay. So, yeah. But yeah, as you can see, yeah, Twitter is... Oh, Twitter. Like, another heads up to y'all. I am currently, Yeah, I am currently on other platforms. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Blue Sky, if you have that. TikTok. I have a Tumblr I never use. Crash Thompson XO on pretty much everything there. Look for Crash Thompson XO. Look for this goofy face. You'll find me out there somewhere if Twitter decides to implode and give us all... About to say, don't threaten me with a good time, Elon. Do not threaten me with a good time, homie. Oh, but yeah, enough of that. Let's get to what y'all are here for. And yeah, I do have Some of the, again, representing the rainbow today with the Gaga, the Charlie, of course the Weather Girls. Oh yeah. But yeah, let's do what we came here to do. Rolling Stone. Again, they released another list, another wonderful bit of clickbait for us to poke fun at and have some good old times with. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through the list song by song and just kind of gauge how we feel about it. If you saw the 500 albums of all time stream we did a long time ago, it's gonna be like that. We're just gonna go through it and see what we're looking at here. But I should say, unlike the 500 albums video, for this one I did something different. I went through the entire list, so I know what's on this list. No surprises, necessarily. But I went through the list, and I listened to every song I didn't know. I wanted to get some context. I wanted to, not necessarily go in blind, but this time we have a little background. This time we have a little context. I can at least try to talk about a lot of these songs. So, but yeah, gay, oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just, checking up with the chat here. Making sure, yeah, okay. So, yeah, so that's what we're gonna do here. We're just gonna go through them. I even have a few notes on some of the entries here, some of the more egregious entries. I think you'll see what we got here, because this list, the way I would put it, just in actually going through it and actually listening to a lot of the songs, it's weird. It's definitely clickbaity. Like, it's got those entries where it's like, what the hell are you talking about? It's like, what the hell is this doing on here? It has a few of those. Not nearly as many as I would have suspected necessarily. It's got a few clickbaity moments. Honestly, my overall impression with this is more just, like, it's boring. This list, I don't know. That's the problem with this one. There's definitely some songs on here. Uh-oh. Chat disconnected. I don't like the sound of that. Okay, hang on. Are we having more technical issues here? What's going on? Are we still live? Looks like we're still live. Not sure why my chat is disconnected. Oh, okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. Oh my god. I will do my best to stay on top of the technical issues here. Oh, but hopefully we'll be okay. Hopefully we can get through this whole stream. We won't be here like crazy long, like for the last. It buffered for a second. Oh, that's not fun. Think we're good? Think we're good? Think we're back? Okay. Y'all at me in the chat if things go down, if it hiccups, or if anything happens, just let me know. I will hop onto it as quickly as we can. But, okay, we're good. We're good. So let's get started with this. We're just going to go through this. We're just going to see what we're playing with. I've got some comments. I've got some notes as we go along the way, but we'll get to those when we get to them. And let's get this ball rolling with number 50, the most inspirational LGBTQ songs of all time. Allegedly. There should be an asterisk next to that. Allegedly. The most, you know what, we'll see just how inspirational some of this stuff is, okay? Alrighty, so here we go. Who's our first guy? Our first entry, Callum Scott. Rise, specifically the Sam Felt remix. Okay, I actually listened to the original and the Sam Felt remix. Okay, sure. I guess the remix is a little more club sounding. It's mixed a little bit to be more like a club. Yeah, I'm already seeing it. Who is this? Who is this? Shrug? I don't know. Y'all get ready. Get your shrug emojis out for this list, because, yeah, I had never heard of this guy either. Yeah, seeing a lot of what's. Who is this? Who is this? English singer-songwriter. From what I understand, he's got a bit more of a following in the UK, a bit more of a following. The song itself, I'd never heard of it. I listened to it. It's fine. It like the article says, it's inspired by his own coming out experience, and it is just kind of it's like a kind of a, hey, check me out. I'm a big, hey, check me out. I'm a big deal. This is, this is me coming out and showing you I'm hot shit. It's also written kind of vaguely, like it's not explicitly about coming out necessarily. It's just, hey, I'm hot shit and check me out. It's just one of those kind of songs. I'd never heard of it before now. I'm seeing a lot of guys. Does anyone know this? Britain's Got Talent. Yeah, that's where he's from. He's like he's like a UK reality show kind of guy. Yeah, never heard of him on this side of the Atlantic. Can't say. Yeah, he was on X Factor, Britain's Got Talent. Yeah, he's like a reality show dude. The song's fine, but one of the when you find out who's not on this list, and specifically what songs didn't make this list, y'all are going to be like, what is Callum Scott doing here? What are half of these people doing here, considering the people they left out? It's... Yeah, again, get your shrug emojis out. Oh, not a shrug for this one, though. Ethel Kane, American Teenager. Yes, it should be on here. Absolutely, it should be on here. This song is amazing. Y'all know we love some Ethel Kane in this household. We love Ethel Kane. But this is a crime. See this right here? This is crimes. This is crimes right here. The chat is nothing but mother. Oh my god. Yeah. No, but this is crimes, because 49... American Teenager is 40 freaking 9. A song about growing up as an evangelical Baptist preacher's daughter who is trans. And honestly, God, like, that album is so much about the trans experience in all of the most horrifying ways. But it's, way too low. I don't think every trans person eventually gets cannibalized by weird people and stuff and ends up in purgatory. Okay, that album takes some weird turns. But come on, American Teenager! What is it doing this low on the list? Again, absolute crimes. I'm glad that it's here. I mean, I don't know, considering what else has been left off of this list, I guess we should be grateful it even showed up at all. But yeah, I am absolutely feeling way too low. Absolutely too low. Just gonna check here. Okay, yeah. Like, if I don't know, if I were making this list personally, this would easily be like top 10. And from a realistic standpoint, I feel like 25. This should be in the top 25 at least. I don't know, also considering some of the other stuff that made the cut, there's no good reason why this is so low, really, but, like, yeah. I guess, okay, Cameron Berg makes a good point in the chat. I wouldn't know if I wouldn't know if Ethel Kane as a whole is much of an inspirational artist, but, I mean, if she has an inspirational song, it's this one, and god damn it. Y'all, it hits different. It truly, truly does. Oh yeah. But just gonna check the chat real quick here before we move on. Okay, yeah. Again, I agree. 49 for Ethel Kane is criminal. 48. Y'all recognize that? Kelly Clarkson, Stronger. I think we all know this song. This one's definitely been memed into the stratosphere and back. How do we feel about this one? Because the thing is, Kelly Clarkson is not gay. I looked it up, and she's not gay. She is an ally. She is an ally. She definitely supports LGBT causes. She is not gay herself. She is not queer. She's not on that rainbow necessarily. But see, again, the song is not about the queer experience, definitely. Yeah, higher than American Teenager. Again, criminal. Criminal that this is higher than American Teenager. I agree with that. But So one thing I will say, Kelly is an ally, but this song, I guess you could equate it to a queer. You can write it into a queer narrative, sure. Um, Believe me, if you are on that rainbow, you got to be a strong motherfucker. But I get it, but it's not specifically about that. Kelly didn't write it about that specifically. Thank you for the super chat there, Bagley. Let me read this real quick. Just wanted to say your how to get into Rush segments are my comfort videos. You're doing great. Thank you very much, Kay. I'm glad you appreciate that. Those were fun videos to make. I always enjoy making those how to get intos. You know what, y'all? Fun experiment. If you want to, hit me up in the super chats. This can be fun if you got, if you want to give a super chat, hit me up with what you think should be in this list. If you got songs or if you got artists who you think should be in this list, you know what? That might be fun. Hit me up with the super chats of what you think might be in this list. I will read super chats, so that's to say that might be fun. Again, don't feel obligated by any means, but that could also be... I bet you'll be surprised who ain't here. Big time surprised, but yeah, the thing is though, I will say in a slight defense of this, I think maybe 40% of the time, if I go to a gay bar or a club or somewhere that is LGBT specific, this song does come up on the playlist. I do hear this in a lot of queer spaces. So, could you make the argument that it's been adopted by the community? Maybe. Sure, I guess. If you just really want to stretch and put it on here. Again, if you just have to insist on this song being on here, I'm glad it's low. Like, this is definitely a 49, 50 kind of thing. Like, this should not be very high. But, again... out of everything else you could have put here, and the fact that you put this above Ethel Kane, not the greatest look. I'm not necessarily, like Omen says in the chat, it's just a pump-up anthem. Yeah, it's just, this song could be about anything. This song could be about, the chorus is what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It could be about a bad day at work. It isn't necessarily about just being gay, you know what I mean? Or being queer. It's not... I mean, okay, I'm not super duper... I'm not, like, crazy against it being here, but it is a little... you know. Again, not by far not the most space-brained we'll see, but definitely a weird one. Thanks for the super chat there. Ayatollah of Kraut Rock and Rolla. That's a hell of a name. I like that. Good to see you doing well. Do you think you're going to see any Pansy Division, Los Crudos, or even Bob Mould songs? Happy 4th of July. Much love from Denver. Ayatollah, I'm sorry. None of those are on this list. Those are good picks, though. Pansy Division, I would have killed for some Bob Mould. Or even some fucking Husker Du. Like, that would have been a cool choice. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, I hate to say it, but Ayatollah, you're going to be disappointed. Those are not here. Those are good picks, though. I respect that. Rat Tail Tony, thank you very much for the super pledge. Small Town Boy by Bronski Beat. Another good one. Another good pick. We'll see. We'll see if that one's on the list. But yeah, that is a good pick. Absolutely good pick. Thank you, Supremo Mega, for the super chat. Hope you're well. Has Rolling Stone been reliable in terms of criticism in lists? I've always been slow at noticing. My comment on that would be Rolling Stone has gotten much less relevant. There was a time when they were very, very relevant, but these days, I don't know, the only time I ever check in on Rolling Stone is when they do a list like this these days, or I'll check on them for like research every now and again for something if I'm working on something. But yeah, I don't know how much of a reliable thing. So again, thank you for the super chat. Another super chat from Jack in the Box. Queer by Garbage. Another great one. Another great one that should be here. Isn't on the list. is not no garbage at all. But again, I feel like that would have been a good pick. Moving on, one more super chat, and then we'll get back to the list. Thank you very much, Stephen Paules. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hey, Crash, sorry about technical difficulties. Have you heard the new Quotza and Depeche Mode? Haven't heard the new Quotza. Heard the new Depeche Mode. Maybe I'll include it in a Femi sometime down the line, maybe not. I still don't know how I feel about it. It's not bad by any means, but I just don't have much to say about the new Depeche Mode. I'm honestly not the most Depeche Mode guy, necessarily. I think that's what I discovered listening to that album. But I did hear the new Depeche. But yeah. Again, stay tuned. Maybe we'll cover those in a Femi down the line. Okay, one more super chat, and then we'll get back on it. From Cordelia, take your pick. Sophie Immaterial. Oh, Sophie. Very different sides of T-queerness. From Brisbane. Thank you from Brisbane. Yes, Cordelia, Sophie would be good to have on this list. I feel like Sophie absolutely should be on this list. She is not on this list. I regret to inform you, she is not on this list. Yeah, do you see why Kelly Clarkson feels like such a choice when there's no Sophie, there's no Bob Mould, there's no Husker Du, there's no... y'all, get ready. But we do have one on here. Again, moving to 47, Martha Wash. Speaking of the Weather Girls, Martha Wash, Carry On. Oh boy. See, I upset the chat when I mentioned there was no Sophie. Yeah, y'all. That's why this list is something, right? Also, thank you, Leela, hope I'm pronouncing that right, for the pledge. Anything from Trans Dysphoria Blues or Tegan and Sarah? Nope. Okay, I get why. Okay, if you want to pick safe, or especially if you want to pick inspirational songs, okay, Against Me. It's about the trans experience, but it can be a great big bummer. It can be a little uninspiring. I get that. Okay. If that's the angle you're going to take, I still feel like you really should. But like the title track, this would still be a good one to pick from that. Okay, but still, okay. You're not going to put Against Me on this list. You're not going to put Tegan and Sarah on here? There is no Tegan and Sarah on this list, y'all. None. No Tegan and Sarah. Y'all know I'm upset about that. Ooh. Shame. But if there's no... Okay, yeah. Lena Morgan makes an excellent choice. If there's no Tegan and Sarah, but if Tattoo makes the list, we riot. Thankfully, Tattoo is not on this list. Thank God Tattoo didn't make this list. If you don't know their situation, Tattoo was a Russian band from like the early 2000s, maybe even late 90s, very early 2000s. Their gimmick was... we're a pop band, we're a pop duo, but we're also gay. Or are we gay? They left it really... The whole idea was, are they or are they not lesbians? Ooh, that was their whole sort of shtick. And they were both these two really super hot gals, too, so it was like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing. They're very, very early 2000s kind of edgelord way to sell lesbianism, to the crowd. Yeah, it was lesbian, but you kind of knew what the whole deal was there. Turned out they weren't lesbian, and in fact, one of the members ended up being really homophobic, if I'm remembering that right. They are a Russian band, so take that for whatever you will. But yeah, no, thank God Tattoo is not on this list. Thank God Martha Wash is, though. Martha Wash, again, she was part of the Weather Girls, if you happen to remember that. Thankfully, It's Raining Men is not on this list either. That is one I was afraid was going to show up here. Like, It's Raining Men was going to show up on this list. I like that song. It's a fun track. It's fun and stupid. It's a lot of fun to do at karaoke, sure. It's not inspiring, though. It's a dumb joke song. It's a dumb joke song that was written by straight dudes. also something you got to consider. Yeah, that song was written by two straight guys, from what I understand, at least. But yeah, no, Martha Wash, one of her solo tracks, one of her best tracks too, actually. Carry On. This is a great song. Again, Martha Wash, it's her going that full. Martha Wash has such a huge gospel. She is a gospel singer. She is just explosive and big and just. I love Martha Wash. I don't seek Martha Wash out that often, but if I see her on something, even the stuff she did for like CNC Music Factory, even with that whole situation, it's still good. She's got a hell of a voice. She is very supportive of the LGBT community, so she has been very, very supportive of gay rights and LGBT rights and everything else. She is definitely a real ally. Martha Wash is a real one. We got respect for Martha Wash. I'm happy seeing this on here, Maybe not one that a lot of people know these days necessarily, but I'm happy to see it here. I am definitely happy to see it here. So, I am seeing some other... Oh, Lena, I'm seeing some of your requests here. I'm seeing Tracy Chapman, and I'm seeing Indigo Girls. Do you want me to spoil it for you? I don't necessarily want to spoil it for you, but... let's keep on. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Again, I don't want to keep y'all here all day for this, so let's keep going with number 46, Christine and the Queens, Tilted. I have to admit, this wasn't an artist I was familiar with. Well, the thing is, I wasn't familiar when I saw them on the list. Then I looked up this song, and I looked up their top playing songs in Tidal, and I recognized, I've heard her around, I've heard her here and there. This is a very good song. I had to look this one up because I had forgotten about it, oh yeah, that song, I like this song. Been a while since I've heard that. That was from 2015, yeah, 2015. But yeah, she doesn't go, I believe they're gender fluid. I don't even think they go by Christine anymore. I think they are Chris, but I think it's a situation. Again, they're gender fluid, so I think they just kind of come and go on that. Oh, Chris uses he, him pronouns. Okay, thank you very much. So, I don't know, you could say, should they have corrected that maybe? I don't know. I won't split hairs over it. But yeah, I heard this song. It's actually very nice. Again, it is like it says here in the article, it's an electropop kind of thing. It's a little understated. It's a little kind of vibey. But Tilted, it's a great song. And again, it is definitely about being queer. It is about being, it's about being a little bit different in your general community and not necessarily in a vague way. Like this is definitely, this is definitely queer coded very explicitly. Well, not like very, very explicitly, but if you're on that rainbow, you know what she's talking about. You know what I mean? Or you know what he's talking about. I apologize. But yeah, not a song I've heard in a while, not a song I hear out there in the wild too often, but I do like this. I do like, Chris and the Queens. I do like this song. And when I looked up some of their other stuff, they're Chris and the Queens. Definitely liking what they're doing. And, I would say this one does deserve to be here. It is a very nice song. Very nice song. Very nice message. Very inspirational message, too. I would say, but I would also say maybe 46 is about where it belongs, maybe. I would say it's this is about where I'd probably put it if I had to put it on this list. So not again one of the few times on this list where we'll be like, okay, yeah, that tracks. So okay, cool. Moving on to 45, Years and Years with the song Shine. Again, this is another one I was not familiar with. Maybe you all, again, if you've heard of this band, Years and Years, let me know, because, again, I was not familiar with this. The song is pretty okay. Shine, glittery song. I'm trying to remember Okay, that's not a great that's not a great sign that I can't remember what the song sounds like and I just listened to it yesterday. But yeah, I heard it. It's fine if it's the one I'm thinking of. Let me see what the chat is saying about this. Don't care for years and years. Ollie Alexander. Yeah, again, another British guy, another guy who's bigger in the UK from what I understand. Oh, seeing some love for years and years. Okay. Okay. Seeing some love here, seeing some not familiars. Yeah, I'm thinking this again. Thinking this might be more of a UK artist. I remember the. I mean, I barely remember the song, but it's not. Yeah, it's fine from what I remember of it. It's okay, but I don't. Again, this is one of those entries where I don't have a lot to say. So I'll read this super chat and we will move on from here. Thank you very much again, Lila. So you're telling me that Lars is gay, the Metallica isn't on here? I don't know if y'all have seen that. I know I saw that on like TikTok, I think. It's that meme. Lars is gay, Robert's gay, fucking Kirk is gay, but the gayest one is Lars, or however that goes. I probably messed that up, but yeah, it's just the memory remains, but it's just everybody's gay. That was a meme that was funny for like 5 minutes. Yeah, I remember that. No, sadly, that is not on this list. Should it be? No, it shouldn't. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Machine Gun Philly. No message, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. But yeah, years and years. I barely remember the song, but it's fine. Again, would I call it one of the most of the 50 inspirational songs of all time? I wouldn't put it on my list. Let's just leave it at that. I would not put that on my list. Number 44. The Brothers Osborne, Younger Me. So this is a newer one. This song just came out last year, and I do remember hearing about this. This was kind of a big deal in the country circuit, because Brothers Osborne is a country duo. And this song is specifically, again, this is a song specifically about coming out. TJ Osborne, the younger of the two, I believe. He came out of the closet fairly recently, I believe. And again, in country, that is not unheard of, certainly, but it is much rarer. And if you know anything about country audiences, well, that can go a lot of ways. And usually they're not great. Who was that country artist? I'm trying to remember. The gal from, I want to say, like 10 years ago. She came out as gay. And country, her audience basically just threw her out. Country basically all but cast her out of the scene. I'm trying to think of who that was. In the chat, let me know who that was if you know who that was in the chat. But yeah, when you come out in the country world, it can be, you're taking if you didn't already show up as country, at least, like guys like Orville Peck or Adeem the Artist, like if you didn't, like if being gay in country wasn't like the very first thing you did, it can be a little trying to wrestle with that crowd. Oh, hey Mark, by the way. Speak of the devil, we talk about country. But yeah, this song, again, it's cool. It's cool to see some country representation on here. We will actually see more country representation on this list. Again, that's something I will give credit where it's due for the representation there. And, the song's good, too. Again, it is a nice song. I like the chorus to this one. It's about, hey, if I could talk to my younger self, I would tell him, hey, everything's going to be okay, and you be you, and, don't stay in the closet, don't be sad about who you are. It's nice to see that. In the country world, it's nice to see that. And it's a nice little song. I'm gonna say I wasn't terribly familiar with these guys before I looked up this list, but yeah. Mark in the chat, I want to read this. Coming out in country is really messy. The big backlash around a decade ago was thrown at Casey Musgraves, but she didn't come out. She just made a song supporting the gays. Oh, we'll get into that. We will get into that big time, Mark, as you'll see. Tick, tick, right there. But, yeah, we'll talk about Casey. We will talk about Casey Musgraves a little bit later. But, yeah, gay and country... It can be a volatile combination of things. It really can. It shouldn't be, honestly. But it can be, unfortunately. So, let's move on to 43. Okay, I have notes. This is one of the guys I have notes on. Guy Sebastian, Standing With You. So, this song, I want to see... who knows this guy first, because I know I'd never heard of him. The deal with this guy, two things with him. He is Australian. He's more of an Australian artist, so if you're Australian, you might have heard of this guy. I've heard he's done the reality show circuit there, too. I think he's their version of American Idol, or maybe he was the Australian voice guy. I don't know. But, yeah, this guy is part of the Australian scene. He is also a Eurovision guy. Any Eurovision fans in the audience? I just got into Eurovision this year, and that's fun. Eurovision is a trip. I might have to do more content surrounding Eurovision once I get more of a handle on it. Eurovision is fun, but this guy... He is an artist. He was apparently the first artist Australia ever sent to Eurovision. Like, the very first year they qualified for Eurovision, this was the guy they sent. And, yeah, I guess, from what I was told, apparently Australia sent him because he was just, like, one of the biggest pop stars they had in the country at the time. They were like, I don't know, send this guy, I guess. Without understanding that Eurovision is best suited to a very specific kind of artist. But Guy Sebastian, this song, Standing With You, I have notes about this. So here's the thing. This song, I'm trying to see if anyone knows who this guy is. I'm not even seeing a lot of Australians pipe up to say much. Some folks remember him from Eurovision, it looks like. But yeah, that's to say, not a lot of... Yeah, again, another guy. So this one, I feel... It's weird. Oh, wait, minor correction. They didn't qualify for Eurovision. That was the year they were specifically invited. Okay, thank you. So they were invited, but he didn't even qualify? Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. But, yeah. Guy Sebastian, a big Australian pop singer. Two big things. Before we get into that, Eli Yeat, Big Gay Hulk was snubbed at Eurovision. He was. Finland should have won. I didn't mind Sweden's song. Sweden had a very good song. I do like Tattoo. But y'all, Finland brought it. Big Gay Hulk deserved to win. I don't know. But, yeah. See, here's the thing. This song, first thing, Guy Sebastian is not gay. He is not gay. He is, he is supportive. I did see he was an ally. He is supportive of LGBT issues. I should certainly hope he is if you're going to put him on this list. But what makes it even more interesting, Standing With You, is not a song about any kind of queer experience. It's not. It's just, it is literally for those of y'all that haven't heard it, it is literally the most generic piano ballad, like mid-2000s. It's mid-2000s-ish Standing, which is weird that this song came out in 2021. I could have swore this was like a 2016, 2017 sounding kind of song. It's the most generic, tinkly piano ballad, and it's just about being with people when they go through hard times. From what I understand, the song was written about people going through mental health crises. Not specifically LGBTQ issues, but just mental health in general. When someone's having a bad mental health day, I'll be there for you. I'll be standing with you. Blah blah blah. Okay, to be fair, I think every queer person I know does have plenty of those. Plenty of mental health issues. I know I'm one of them. I have too many fucking mental health issues to count, okay? Fair where it's due, but this is yeah, vague as hell. Vague as hell. That's where we're going with Eddie in the chat. Vague as hell counter 2. That's vague. It almost feels like cheating. Like, why? Okay, yeah. Yeah, they put this guy after Ethel Kane. All of the folks who are going to show up after Ethel Kane on this list. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those songs. This could apply to anything. This could apply to anyone. Sure, it can apply if you're queer, if you're part of the LGBTQ community. I mean, sure, but I don't know. LGBT people also eat tacos and love Mexican food. Does a Taco Bell jingle count as an LGBT song? Like, I don't know. Like, fucking, queer people like milkshakes. Does that mean the Grimace shake is a specifically gay thing? I mean, like, oh god, like, y'all, again, this is a stretch, y'all. It's not the worst song in the world by any means, but to put in this list, especially again considering everybody left off, considering all the stuff you put out of this thing, yeah, I'm not feeling this. And I see a lot of people, the Grimace shake is absolutely gay. It's large, it's purple, and it's fattening. Okay, I could see that. Okay, that tracks. Okay. But yeah, it's a stretch putting this on here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna speak my truth on that. This is maybe not the best pick. Speaking of, okay, y'all, you want to talk about vague? This guy, Goldford, and his song Walk With Me. Oh, okay. Ooh, y'all. Okay, first thing, I apologize, I want to watch the chat a bit here. And I want to see... Okay, and now the chat is just filling up with chat pile memes. Purple Man! Purple Man! Purple Man! Sold me a milkshake! Oh, but okay. I want to see who knows this guy. Does anyone know this guy? Does anyone claim this boy? Does anyone claim Goldford? Walk With Me. Isn't that the name of a WWE wrestler? Maybe. Could be, I guess. Yeah, does anyone know? Do we have another one for the Vegas Hello meter? Is this number 3 on our Vegas Hello meter? Yep, I'm seeing a lot of add 'em to the list. But yeah, okay. Okay, if you do know who Goldford is, feel free to chime in. I would love some more context on this guy. Fun fact about this guy, I tried looking him up. I tried looking up, like, more information on him. He doesn't have a Wikipedia entry. He doesn't have a lot in terms of, like, any of the other places, like a Rate Your Music or an All Music. Some of it is there. There's not a lot out there. He's not, like, unknown. Like, he has his own site, and I don't know. He's, like, kind of a country adjacent sort of dude. He's almost like folky, but like a pop folky kind of thing. I don't know. He's kind of generic. He's almost kind of hipster folky, if I have to be truth be told about it. Mark Berman, my buddy Mark, in the chat. Let the industry plant discourse begin. Oh god, if this guy is an industry plant, they're doing a terrible job of planting him, because fuck, I have never even heard of this bozo. Well, I shouldn't say that. He's not a bozo. He doesn't seem that bad. He seems like an okay guy. I apologize for that. That comment was out of line. I'll apologize for that. But I haven't heard of this guy, and he's not like a big deal. Lord knows I've never heard this in any of the queer any of the gay bars, or any of the queer clubs I've been to. So another fun fact about this guy, another guy, not gay, This guy is not gay. He is not trans. He is not a part of the rainbow, and in any capacity. He is supportive. At least from what I found, he seems supportive. Again, there's not a lot to go off of with this guy, which is weird to put him on this list. Eddie in the chat. That is hilarious. An industry plant, but they forgot to add water. See, now I'm picturing this guy. You know those little pills you would get when you were a kid? You know those little pills, the little plastic capsules, I should say. You would get them and you would throw them in the bathtub or throw them in like a glass of water or something, and then they like expand and turn into like a dinosaur or something. I'm imagining this guy as the musical equivalent of one of those. Yeah, Mark, Spectrum Pulse. This gives me Spotify Core. What did that? It got away from me there. This gives me Spotify Core placement. Me too. Yeah, this guy was definitely a playlist chaser, I'd say. Definitely a playlist chaser. The thing is, but not much of a... The thing is, if that's what he's doing, he's not doing a great job of it, because I've never heard of him, and I've never seen him anywhere. There's not even a lot of info out there about this guy. But even better, Walk With Me, not a song about LGBT people! They did it again! Number 4. This is our number 4. For, for what, who the hell is this a meter? Whatever we're calling it. For the who the hell is this a meter, this is our number 4. And it's also like, yeah, this song is not about the queer experience. This song specifically, from what I heard from the man himself, I saw a few interviews about this song. This is a 2020 song, as you'll notice. This is about the lockdowns. This is specifically written about the lockdowns and how it's about how, like, well, even if we can't be there in person and even if I can't see you face to face, I'm still gonna be there for you. Which, okay, again, I will say it's not the worst song I've ever heard. It's a fine, okay little folk pop. Again, if you've heard any folk poppy kind of thing, sounds like it should probably be in like a sporting goods store commercial or something like that. Like, it's fine for what it is, I guess. But again, it's like, that's nothing to do with the LGBT experience. It's specifically, this one is more specifically. Okay, the last one, okay, like, yeah, being there for you in a time when times are hard, okay. Like, every queer person needs that. I do understand that. This is specifically about the lockdowns. This is about a specific event in history that has nothing to do with being queer. Why is it here? Why is this here? To me, this is one of the first... This is probably our biggest, the fuck are you doing, that we have on the list so far. Again, I want anyone who has heard of this guy or anyone with more context, please bless the chat with what you know about this man, because I found nothing. This song is not about the queer experiences, and this is why you don't let straight people write a list like this. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna peep the chat real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Like, if anyone was like, oh yeah, he's from this and he's done this, I would love some more details like that, but I could find almost nothing on this guy. And yeah, I'm not finding anything from anyone else here. I don't know, if you're watching this later in the VOD, let your boy know. Let your boy know if there is some context I am missing, because I would love to know if there is a legitimate reason for this to be here. I'm all ears, but I absolutely do not hear it. 41. We have Mika. I think it's Mika, right? Or is it Micah? I never got into this guy personally, so I've heard of him, but I forget how you're supposed to pronounce it. Let me know in the chat. Again, I mispronounce everything, so yeah, let me know. Again, I'm not as familiar with Mika's music, but Mika, Happy Ending. I am familiar with this song. I am familiar with what Mika does out there. I'm not a huge fan, as you can probably tell, but I don't hate Mika necessarily. But this is one of his better songs, I would say. I do like this song. Again, it's a bit of a slower jam for what he usually does. I did miss a super chat. Machine Gun Philly, thanks again for the super chat. No Perfume Genius, ugh, why bother? Yeah, no Perfume Genius. No Perfume Genius on this list either. We got fucking Goldford, Guy Sebastian, Who the Hell Are You? Not a single Perfume Genius song? Not even one. But Goldford gets a spot. Oy. No, I'm with you there, Philly. Absolutely. Let me see. Grace Kelly was right there. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I feel like, again, this is an artist I'm not entirely familiar with. This is, okay, Grace Kelly. Oh, that's one of his songs. Duh. Is Happy Ending more of an anthem than Grace Kelly? Yeah, everyone is like Grace Kelly, Grace Kelly. Oh, I wish I could. How does that one go? I almost want to take a minute to look that one up and see. Again, I'm not a huge Mika guy, so I could be. But I almost want to look that one up. But this one, I see. Okay, the chat is saying, okay, sure, but it shouldn't be this song. And that's the thing. This song, yeah, I'm kind of with y'all. It's a little bit down tempo. It's one of his slower, kind of mushier kind of tracks. I guess could be inspirational. I mean, it is, it is kind of a, I mean, I get why they would maybe pick this, but I feel like this, even while I was listening to this, and even while I'm not his biggest fan, while I don't know his stuff particularly well, in listening to the song, I was like, this guy has to have better stuff than this, right? Like, this is the song we put on this list? Really? Is this the song? Even in my ignorance, I was like, is this his best song? This can't be his best song to put here, right? And sure enough, okay, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of love for Grace Kelly. Grace Kelly. I will look that song up after we get done with the stream here. And yeah, we will see how we feel about that. But yeah, okay, Mika, I'm not against him being on the list, but this track specifically, okay, yeah, I'm with y'all. And like, maybe not this one, if we gotta throw one on here for him. Another super chat here. Thanks again, Graham Christensen. Gay people love frogs, ergo Crazy Frog is a gay anthem. I will let y'all talk that one out. You know what? What's her name? Mike Myers' character from SNL. The fucking talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic. Gay people, frogs, is Crazy Frog a gay anthem? Discuss while I'm getting verklempt. That gal. What was her name? Oh God. But yeah, I'm gonna let y'all. I'll let y'all talk that one out. Is Crazy Frog a gay anthem? It doesn't show up on this list, so. Oh, but that's fun. That's fun. Thank you again for the super chat there. Yeah, still seeing a lot of love for Grace Kelly. So yeah, again, I feel like it's okay to put Mika on this list. Just, I wouldn't have agreed with this song choice. Number 40, Ariana Grande featuring Zedd, Break Free. So I have to recuse myself a little bit on this one, personally, because I'm like I am the one queer person who just doesn't get Ariana Grande. I'm sorry. I'm just not, like... I've tried to get into Ariana Grande. I have friends who are head over heels in love with Ariana Grande. I get it. But, she's never clicked with me. Her voice is way too... It's... The only way I can describe it is she's very whistly. Like, she sounds like when someone blows on a whistle really, really hard and it starts to go, like it gets really squeaky like that. That's what her singing voice sounds like. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of, yeah, okay. So it's not just me. Okay, yeah. Okay, Lena in the chat. Her fandom is the worst. I cannot stand the Ariana Grande stans. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, I've never had to deal with too much of them, but I've seen some of the damage her standum has done, and like, ugh, I ain't a fan of that either, but I don't know, she can't help that, but her music has never connected. I don't hate her by any means. She's fine, she's whatever, But, yeah, I'm not a fan. It looks like most of y'all agree that maybe... I mean, it's not bad for an Ariana... It sounds exactly like an Ariana Grande song featuring Zed would sound like, in that it's way too... I mean, I don't mind Zed, but Zed is basically a one-trick pony. Zed is just Blair on the synths way too... Just make whatever you're on sound like a 90s house track begging for death, and that's basically every Zed song. Sometimes that works, you know, for some artists that works very, very well. Like, I like that in some cases. With Ariana Grande, though, it's not the best mix, so I'm kind of like, nah, on this one, personally. And again, I know Ariana, man, some people... Man, especially some of the gay dudes I know, like, they love Ariana. Ariana is a queen to them. And you're welcome to her. You're welcome to her, but she is not my flavor of gay, y'all. I'm sorry. Another super chat from Lila. Thank you very much. Gays love frogs. Frog on the floor. Am I wrong? Oh, another point for the frog discussion. Because that is a 100 Gex reference. Someone else who is not on this list... No 100 Gex either. I mean, Laura Les is out there just, again, another just absolute curveball. That would be just the kind of wild, chaotic energy, though. Because what 100 Gex song is inspirational? I don't know, Frog on the Floor can be very inspirational, depending on where you're coming from. If it were me, I would put a 100 Gex song on this list. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'd probably put Money Machine on this list. That's inspiring. That inspires the hell out of me. Oh, more than Ariana Grande, I'll say that. Oh, let's move on to 39. Ellie Goulding, Anything Could Happen. So this is one of those tracks. Did I write notes on this? I did not. Okay. So this is one of those tracks. I'll put it this way. Oh, we're still talking about Gex in the chat. Yeah, no. Again, no Gex. No Gex. As sad as it is, yeah, again, should we riot? It feels like Gex should be here. Should we riot? Oh. What do we got here? At least 50 Gex belong on this list. Like a lean 25 at minimum. Come on, we need some Gex. Thank you for the super chat, Supreme Omega. On the list, it's weird there isn't a lot of hip-hop. Yeah, not a lot. But you also got to remember hip-hop. Hip-hop and the LGBT community... well, if you've ever listened to any 90s rap specifically, yeah, that can... that, or if you've ever listened to, like, Lil Nas X or any... Listen to what any queer rapper has had to say about that topic, and... Yeah, hip-hop has a very complicated history with that topic. We'll move on from that for now. But yeah, Ellie Goulding. Sure, that's not an explicitly LGBTQ kind of thing. Even when listening to this song, I realized, what the hell, have I ever heard this song? Because I didn't think I had heard this song until the chorus kicked in. And the chorus is, I can't really put it into words, because the chorus, it's just this sort of it's like a synth tone kind of thing, but I've heard it. I have heard this song in probably like every other gay bar or gay club I've gone to. I have heard this song because I recognize the chorus. Once that electronic sort of vibe came in for the chorus beat, I was like, oh yeah, I've heard this. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this now. 39 and the most inspirational thing, though? Again, for a song I can't even remember, is number 39 on the list. I don't find that very inspirational, personally. Do you? A song you can barely even... A song with an instrumental chorus. You know, is that the most inspirational thing? I wouldn't... I mean, I like it. It's an okay track, but I wouldn't have put this here, personally. Thank you for the super chat. My name is Blue My name is Blue Sky, aka the Cosmic Blue Autie. Hope I pronounced all that right. Serpent with feet, same size shoe should really be on this list. Never heard of that. I'd say I will. You know what? I'll make a little note. I will check that out. Serpent with feet, same size shoe. Okay, sure. I will make a note of that. I'll check that out on my own time. We'll see what we'll see what that's about. Was Ellie Goulding's Tonal 1 Degree? Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, again, I guess that's how I would describe the chorus. It's one of those songs you might recognize it. You would recognize the chorus if you heard it, but it's not the most inspirational thing I've ever heard. Like, again, this above Ethel Kane, this above Tegan and Sarah, this above everyone who didn't make the list. Y'all, we got more to go. I'm just telling you, get those emojis out, because we got way more to go here, folks. Okay, here we go. Not a bad one at all. You might recognize these guys. Bronski Beat, Small Town Boy. Who was it in the chats that actually dropped that in there? Hey, you totally golf clap. You win music trivia for the night. Yes, Bronski Beat, Small Town Boy. Again, Bronski Beat is a big deal because they are they were a new wave group. They were kind of sorta in that same boat. Well, the thing is, they were really early. They were kind of really trailblazing in that specifically queer new wave kind of scene. They showed up in 84. Well, I know that they got big in 84. I think they might have shown up even earlier. I apologize for my ignorance on this. Feel free to correct me in the chat, absolutely. But yeah, Bronski Beat was important because not only were they a big deal in new wave, not only were they actually but they were out here singing about specific queer songs. They were very open about their queerness. All three members were gay, and they were very open about it. They wrote songs about that specifically in the early 80s and throughout the rest of the 80s. During the AIDS crisis, like, these guys were out and making it at the same time. You know, again, they were blazing the trail along with guys like, you know, Depeche Mode and friggin' like New Order and everybody else. Like, they are a big deal in that respect. And Bronski Beat is very good stuff. If you haven't heard of Bronski Beat, absolutely recommend them. Absolutely recommend Small Town Boy. Actually, give me a minute. I will look up, because what is the album that's off of? Because that's a good album, but I'm spacing the name that album is from. Age of Consent. Yes, Bronski Beat, Age of Consent. If you haven't heard that record, if you haven't heard anything from Bronski Beat, recommend it. Recommend absolutely dig them up. Definitely an important band in queer history, specifically in 80s queer history, in new wave history. Yeah, some of the chat beat me to it. I appreciate y'all on that one. I mean, it's not like I know. It's not like I have a YouTube channel where I talk about music and pretend I know anything about music, right? Good thing I don't have anything like that to embarrass myself with. Oh, but yeah, Age of Consent. Yeah, absolutely. Pet Shop Boys. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Pet Shop Boys. Yeah, if you like Pet Shop Boys, Depeche Mode, if you want some very good queer new wave music, some very explicitly queer new wave music too, definitely recommend. Very influential band, very good band too. It's absolutely recommend. Check them out. I'm glad they made the list. They definitely deserve to be here. If anything, I'd put them higher. For me, this would be like maybe a top 30. Like, I would put them higher than 38 personally. But I can live with 38. This is fine. But yes, if you haven't heard of Bronski Beat, there's your homework assignment for the weekend. That's to say, have fun with that. And number 37, Britney Spears. Britney is on this list. Y'all, it's not going to be an LGBTQ list without Britney. It's not. It's not. It is not, okay? Britney deserves to be here. And Britney will be on here because, y'all, I don't think I know a single queer person. I'm trying to think if I do. I think I have a lesbian friend who doesn't like Britney Spears. But that's, like, literally it. Like, I mean, y'all, Britney, even though I don't think she was specifically targeting the gays found her, and like, yeah, we love us some Britney. I love me some Britney, and especially this song. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a lot of debate over this one, right? Stronger deserves to be on this list. Yeah. I have to say, man, if you're against Britney being here, I mean, even though Britney's not queer herself, but she's always been supportive, at least from what I understand. She never went through like a Diana Ross period, from what I understand about Britney. But yeah, Britney loves the gays, and the gays love her right back. And this is a hell of a song. Like, if you aren't on the dance floor when Stronger comes up, like, or if you're at gay karaoke, I will say that you break out Britney at gay karaoke. Yep. If you break it out and you do a good job, you're getting laid that night. Not that I would know from experience, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, we respect Britney in this house. We love Britney. Just hope you're doing well, Brit. Hope everything's going good for you. Things are going a lot better for her than they were, so I am definitely happy for that. Again, not going to complain. Again, maybe I would even put this a little higher. This feels more like a top 30 to me. I am 100% okay with Britney. And, yeah, Machine Gun Philly puts up a good point. Britney used to get a lot of slander. Oh, yeah, back in the day. Especially, like, I heard a lot of it back in the day because I was a nu metal kid. I was an edgy, little nu metal, little post-grunge, little, I'm a rocker. When I went through that phase, you know, that whole, everything that isn't rock is shitty. Oh, Britney Spears? I don't like Britney Spears or NSYNC. Nah, man, I don't listen to that shit that's gay. Derogative. That's gay. But secretly, yeah, you better believe. I had Baby One More Time on CD. I didn't tell my friends I had it. But I had Baby One More Time. And I bought the one after that, too. Is that one just self-titled? I forget what that one's called. Is that one called Stronger? I know this song is on it. But yeah, I bought 2 Britney Spears albums without telling people. Oh, don't stay in the closet, people. Don't do it. It's agony. It sucks. Don't stay in the closet. Don't be dumb like I was and stay in the closet for like 30 fucking years. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Oh, excuse me. But let's move on. Yeah, again, Britney. We respect Britney in this house. So let's go on to number 36. Vincent. Be Me. Vincent spelled with an I. I've never seen that spelling of Vincent. That is very interesting. Okay, again, this was one of those artists. For me, this is a shrug emoji. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, Lila. Pink Triangle by Weezer. Just kidding. Yeah, I hope you're just kidding. So I want to see. Yeah, and I'm also with Lena on this. So many 2020 songs. There's a lot of 2020 songs in here. Not all of them I disagree with necessarily. Actually, as we get higher towards the top, you'll see more stuff from the 2020s. It's not so bad, though. I don't know. I'm kind of... Well, we'll get to it when we get to it. But there is a surprising amount of 2020s in here. Mark, Spectrum Pulse in the chat. Oh, this is a very white gay list. That is what else I would say. This was absolutely written by 2 guys. Maybe this was written by 2 people who are who are maybe not gay. There's a lot of "are you even gay" on this list. I will definitely say that, but they are definitely white. Whoever wrote this list is probably very, very white. I shouldn't say that because I don't know for certain. I tried looking up the authors, but they just use initials, and Rolling Stone's writing staff, even with initials like IK, it was too hard to trace down. I did want to see who wrote this, but I don't know. That's another shady thing about Rolling Stone. The article itself, let me show you, is credited to just by Rolling Stone. See, they didn't credit the actual writers in the piece itself, which is a bit, but okay, they also... Okay, I would be okay with a credit for every writer, but they only list initials. It's almost like, okay, did Rolling Stone do that because you're shady and you kind of suck and you don't want to credit your writers properly? Or was it just that the people who wrote this list didn't want their names on it? I would understand that too. I honestly recorded a song for a season of Queer Eye. Season 5 of Queer Eye. I don't know. Does anyone watch Queer Eye? Does anyone recognize this? I am not seeing anyone. Again, that makes me wonder why. Like, a straight person probably watches. The only people I know who watch Queer Eye are straight. You know? Like my parents will watch Queer Eye sometimes, you know? It's like, okay. Yeah, I never got. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of... I feel like this is add him to the "who the hell is this" counter, if we're still even running that. Oh, if anyone wants to make clips of this and say, "who the hell are we?" Yeah, add him to the counter. I have never heard of this guy. His song it's fine. I will, points where it's due. It does feel it's an LGBT song written by an LGBT artist about the LGBT experience. Okay, sure. Points where it's due. It's not anything spectacular, though. It's a very generic song. It's a very, it is about what the list is about, an inspirational queer song. So, okay, credit where it's there. But again, better than American Teenager? I'm just going to keep coming back to that every time we get someone like this. It's going to be like, okay, is Vincent better than Ethel Kane? This man is not better than Mother. This man is not better than Mother. Better than Britney! Rolling Stone made this better than Britney. And Britney doesn't show up on the list again either. That is Britney's only entry. Britney only has one entry here. And Vincent. Friggin' Vincent. Like, this guy, he looks more like Vincent from the WCW. Oh god, that is a joke that only like 10, maybe like 5% of my audience will get, but if you get it, yeah. Fucking, no, not on my list. Not on my list, y'all. Oh, good one. From Lena. Where's model actress on this list? They should be here. I feel like a lot of folks would say they should be here. That is definitely that record is about the queer experience. Again, I'd be wondering, is that the inspirational queer experience? I guess it could be depending on what mood you're in. I don't know if I'd call that inspirational, but you know. Oh, but yeah, moving on. We've already spent enough time with Vincent. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. Hey, we were talking about you earlier, Casey. Hey, Casey. Happy to see you here. It's not the Casey song, though. This is another Casey song. I believe... No, this isn't from that one album. This is from something different. But yeah, this is Rainbow. And the thing is, they even mention... Okay, so Follow Your Arrow. Mark was talking about this earlier in the chat. Follow Your Arrow is the big Casey Musgraves song where she got into trouble with the country community, because that song is also very much about the queer experience, well, or it mentions the queer experience in a positive light. We'll get to it when we get to it, because that song is on the list too. Spoiler alert, it is here. But this is not that song. This is Rainbow. This is from the album after that. I forget what it's called off the top of my head. Again, I have to wonder, though... I'm less miffed about this because Follow Your Arrow is on the list. Follow Your Arrow is on the list, so okay, they at least got that right. But, Rainbow, I see where your head's at with this. Because it's called Rainbow. I mean, okay, sure. But, yeah, the thing with Rainbow is, it's one of those songs I could see how you could apply this to the queer experience. It's basically a song, again, it's another one of those songs about hard times and getting through it. It's literally about surviving the rainstorm so that you see the rainbow at the end of everything. It's also very, again, it's another ballad song. It's a very slow song. It's a comfortable song. Honestly, the descriptor in here really actually puts it pretty well. Rainbow is like a blanket to comfort you in the toughest times. It is. It's a cozy song. It's one of those songs that's made to feel like a hug. Like, it's a hug song. It's a, hey, bring it in. It's gonna be okay. It's a hug it out bitch kind of song. It really is. And I like it. It's a good song. It is honestly one of the better tracks from that album. I do like that. I do really like this song. I have to wonder though, it's not about the LGBT experience specifically. I don't believe she wrote this thinking with queer people in mind, even though it's called Rainbow. It's fine. It's a decent song. I have to wonder if the person who put this on this list only put it on there because Kacey Musgraves sings about gay folks sometimes. Oh, she has a song about rainbows? Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, put that on there. That's probably a gay song, right? I didn't bother to listen to it because, I work for Rolling Stone and I'm a hack. But it's called Rainbow. It's probably about, well, okay, to put that more accurately, I'm a freelancer and I'm not getting paid dick for this gig. I mean, let's be real, that might be more what's going on here. But the thing is, it's not really a queer song. It's not very queer. So again, it's one of those songs you could be iffy about because you could absolutely apply it to the queer experience. You could absolutely apply it to the queer experience, but this one may be a little too vague. Maybe, again, considering all the stuff we're leaving off. Well, at least, like I said, at least they put Follow Your Arrow on here, so I'm less miffed about it. But, yeah, maybe. Well, here's the thing. I'll go ahead and spoil this for you. Kacey Musgraves is the only artist who has 2 songs on this list. Yes, really. We don't get 2 from Britney. We don't get 2 from Ethel. We don't get 2. Queen doesn't get 2 songs. Elton John doesn't get 2 songs. Like Lady Gaga doesn't have 2 songs. Kacey Musgraves is the only person who has 2 songs on here. Which, okay, I'm glad Follow Your Arrow is on here. I would want Follow Your Arrow on here, but why this song? And why is she the only one who... Yes, yeah, again, yeah, the chat is going nuts. Yeah, really? Why, Kacey? Mark in the chat. White gays. Yeah, this is a very white gay guy list. A white gay guy probably wrote this list. I mean, talking shit as the white bisexual dude here, but like, come on. Oh. I like Kacey. No hate or disrespect meant towards Kacey, but she should not be the only artist to have 2 entries here. That's what you see what I'm talking about here, folks. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, as soon as I saw this, I was like, okay, we're gonna have something to talk about, even with some of the artists here. 34. Janet Jackson, Together Again. So this one, I could see some folks maybe going like, oh, Janet Jackson, she's not gay, she's not queer. Okay, but this song specifically, Together Again, See, this one I'm okay with. I'm 100% okay with this being here. Come on, the gays love Janet too. We love Janet. We do love us some Janet. Yeah, only at 34. Yeah, I would also bump this one up higher as well. This is also a bop. It's also a heartwarming song. This may be one of her most heartwarming tracks. I love Together Again. She specifically wrote this song about a friend who died during the AIDS crisis. And like, oh, yeah. Yeah. This is one where if you weren't there, you don't know, from Mark. Yeah. Yeah, Lena, to me, Janet is tippy top. I respect that. I absolutely 100% respect that. Again, the gays love Janet. We do love us some Janet Jackson. I love me some Janet Jackson. And again, I feel like this should be here. I know if you haven't heard this song, yes you have. It has one of those choruses. As soon as you hear it, it's like, oh yeah, I've heard that. It may have been a while since you've heard that. This was a 1997 song, but yeah, I absolutely am okay with this. Again, this is another one of those tracks. I'd be okay with this being higher. Like if I had to put this on a list, I would say top 30, maybe even top 25 for me. Like but again, Janet, this is her only song on the list. Yeah, Together Again. Thank God you at least picked this one. This feels like the right one for me. Although for Lena, honestly, the entirety of Velvet Rope could be on here. I don't disagree with that. That was a hell of an album. It really, really was. Man, Janet just had a hell of a 90s, didn't she? She had just absolute chef's kiss of a 90s. She really did. But yeah, Janet Jackson, Together Again. No complaints, honestly. No notes. Maybe put it a little higher, I'd say. But, nah. Say, no notes. I'm happy this is here. Again, if I had a note to give, put it higher. It deserves to be higher. Hell yeah. Again, we're not going to get many instances where this is the case, so let's relish them while we can. You know what I mean? And what do we have here? 33, Kylie Minogue, All the Lovers from 2010. So again, Kylie is another one of those artists who, not gay herself, but she is very much, she's always been very supportive. She has always been very supportive of the LGBT community. And again, if you go to any gay club, you're gonna hear some Kylie Minogue. You especially if there are old gays there. Yeah, you better believe you're gonna hear some Kylie if you're gonna go to a club to an older gay club. Yeah, but yeah, Kylie Minogue, again, would not have been my Kylie pick. Mark in the chat. I mean, yeah, she's got better ones, I would maybe say. But this one does go pretty hard. I do like this song. I do really dig this one. Again, not a choice I'm necessarily against. I'm happy. Again, I'm okay with some Kylie representation being here. Absolutely, I'm okay with there being something here from Kylie. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of, not my pick, not my favorite. But, I'm an Aussie gay, and Kylie is huge here. Oh, yeah, about to say, she's one of y'all. She's one of y'all representatives. So hey, y'all are. That's to say, you be proud of that. That is an Aussie gay accomplishment. Y'all be proud of that. That's good on you. Say points for Kylie. We respect Kylie Minogue, too. But not my favorite song by any means. But it goes. I can do this track. It goes. It's alright. I'm all right with it. I'm all right with the placement. Maybe I'd even put this a little. You know what? If it's gotta be this song, maybe I'd put this in maybe the lower 30s, maybe. I mean, if this is the only one we can pick, I'm just trying to think of other Kylie picks that would go good here. Let me know in the chat. What is the Kylie song that should be here instead of All the Lovers? All the Lovers goes, though. I would be interested to hear what y'all would like to see here. But yeah, no, I'm down for Kylie. I am down for that. And number 32, we move on to Sam Smith, featuring Demi Lovato. I'm Ready. See, again, this is another one of those where I kind of got to recuse myself because I'm not a big Sam Smith fan. I don't hate them. I don't hate anything they've. I don't despise anything they've done necessarily. I think I said this in the last Fimi when I reviewed their last record. They just sound. They're just a little too low key for me. They're a little too lethargic. They make music that sounds really good in the mall. Like, you know, it sounds really good when you walk by Sephora or when you walk by like a perfume shop or something. Like, it's I don't know. But they're does this mean Unholy didn't make it from Lena? You know, Unholy didn't make it. And honestly, I'm kind of glad for that. So spoiler alert, no Unholy on here, and which also means there's no Kim Petras on this list either, which I don't know how y'all feel about Kim Petras, but I'm not a huge fan of Kim Petras. For one, she will not stop working with Dr. Luke. That's points off. She just refuses to not work. All you got to do is hire somebody who isn't Dr. Luke, and people wouldn't scream at you for it. But you just double down on Dr. fucking Luke. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm not seeing a lot of love for Kim Petras. You know, when Unholy broke big, that was like kind of my biggest, god damn it. Because so many folks were like, oh, hey, it's nice to see a trans artist finally reach #1. And it's like, yes, but does it have to be Kim Petras? Like, so many good queens out there. So many wonderful queens out there making fantastic music you could have put here. It's gotta be friggin' Kim Petras. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan. I am not a fan of Kim Petras. I doubt that's yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of Arca. Like, why couldn't it have been Arca? Why couldn't it have been Arca? Why couldn't it have been Ethel? Why couldn't it have been, again, so many people deserve that spot, but Sam Smith and Kim Petras, ugh. Y'all know my thoughts. Those are my thoughts about that. We're not even talking about the right Sam Smith song here. So, again, I have to recuse myself because, again, I don't like this song, but I don't like Sam Smith. Demi Lovato's okay, but she's not great on this track. She just kind of sings along with the chorus. It's no big deal. I don't know. I don't have much to say about this. Maybe some of y'all tell me, do y'all feel okay with this being here? I mean, I figured they'd put something from Sam. I guess if they're going to put something from Sam Smith on here, this would be the best thing from them you could probably pick. This is definitely on the better side of their discography. Sure. Yeah, Sophie. Again, another Sophie. Where is Sophie? Why is Sophie not on this list? Criminal. But yeah, yeah, I got nothing really to say about this. I'm not thrilled about, I don't know, I just can't get into Sam Smith. So that's my bias showing. That is my bias kind of coming across here. I have nothing to say, but I just don't like Sam Smith. So whatever you like. Cool for the summer. But yeah, okay. Yeah, rest in peace, Sophie. Yeah, rest in peace. That, man, it sucks that we lost Sophie. It really does. Mark Spectrum Pulse in the chat. Unholy really wants to be sacrilege by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. You know, it kind of does. But, like, even sacrilege goes harder than this. It really... And I don't even like Sacrilege by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. That's like one of my least favorite songs from them. I'd take that over Unholy. Okay, let's move on. I'm already bored of talking about Sam Smith, so... Okay, here's one. Okay, yeah, here's one. Okay, this will be fun to talk about. I want to wait for the chat. To see this one. I'm going to wait to see y'all's reaction to this. I'm going to have a little sippy. Give my voice a little bit of a rest here, too. I've been talking for a while here. What do we got? Yeah. Everyone is spam back in the 3rd grade. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So, this song. Here's the thing. Macklemore is one of those artists, at the time, for 2012, when The Heist came out, it was a big goddamn deal. People loved it. It was all over the shit. It was all over the place. Macklemore, if you might have noticed from some of my other videos that I've made, Macklemore and Ryan Lewis won Best New Artist in I think that was the 2013 ceremony. Bit of a spoiler alert there. But yeah, no, they were hot shit not even for a while though. It was almost one of those situations, like, again, to put it in Best New Artist video terms, if you've seen my stuff, this was almost like a Hootie and the Blowfish situation, where they were big for that 1 year. That 1 year where Thrift Shop and this song and that album was big for 1 year. And then as soon as the hype died down, as soon as everybody got sick of hearing Thrift Shop and this song on the radio all the time, once people got sick of this record, they got sick of it. They were like, no more. Okay, I do not want to hear from this chucklefuck anymore. This corny white boy motherfucker, this corny white rapper, Vanilla Ice semen motherfucker. Okay, that's a little mean. Macklemore is better than Vanilla Ice. I'll even go be as nice as to say that. He's not Vanilla Ice bad. But, like, yeah, you know. But this song, again, Macklemore has aged terribly in a certain respect. He's definitely he's a corny. His stuff has the corny factor for Macklemore, in my opinion, is what really... Well, once we all kind of snapped out of it, we always realized, wow, this is the corniest shit, and just moved on. And the thing is, Macklemore never rose out of that either. I actually listened to his latest record. He's still a corny motherfucker, y'all. He is still super duper duper corny. But, like, so here's the thing. I want to be a little nice to this track. I feel like, in a way, at least, I'm okay with it being here. It shouldn't be this high. In the 31, hell no. This is like a 50? Maybe a 49 if I'm feeling generous. Like, this should not be super duper high on this list. Here's the thing. I want to play devil's advocate a little bit and give a very modest defense of this track in particular. One thing you gotta remember, this song was written in 2012. This song, yes, people, it was written in 2012. Over 11 years ago. Yeah, you are that old. It's been that long, yeah. Yeah, seeing that date on there, I was like, no way, this was 2012? Yes, it was. Welcome to the Black Parade, motherfucker. Yes, this song is old. And this song was written... The thing I also wanted to take in mind when going through this list, this was written before gay marriage was legalized in the United States. That came around in 2015, I believe, for all 50 states at least. By 2012, there were a few individual states that had legalized gay marriage, but it wasn't statewide. Like, I think there was only, like, Vermont, and I think New York was legal by then. We weren't, like, the entire United States, gay marriage wasn't legal yet. And yeah, isn't that a weird thought? We haven't even had gay marriage. It certainly feels like it's been a long time, especially given how the last few years have gone. But, like, yeah, gay marriage is not even 10 years old in the entire United States. It's not, folks. That is some real... That is a real hard piece of truth there. We've only had this right for a very short time. And this song came out long before then. And this song, it makes a mention of it, you know? It makes a mention of how, you know, no freedom till we're all equal, you know? And it makes a mention that it should be legal everywhere. And for songs that came out before gay marriage was legalized... For a statement that was this bold and blunt, like, I mean, that's another thing about Macklemore. he's not subtle. Like, again, he's not subtle. He is about as subtle as a sledgehammer. And yeah, that's definitely points off against him. It's why he's so corny. You know, like, the dude just has no flair or fashion to him. Again, ironic, given the whole thrift shop thing. Okay, I guess we should have seen that come. But again, it's a very blunt, very on the nose, very kind of message. But I'm lenient to be kind to it, again, because a song like this that delivers that kind of message, again, it's just, you know, it's love is love, people are people, and we shouldn't be so exclusionary towards them. It's not a big deal. A message, it sounds kind of clunky and maybe even a little clumsy these days because we've developed in so much. We still got a lot of developing to do, don't get me wrong, but we have grown from where we were 10 years ago. Believe me, folks, we honestly have. But a message like this that was this blunt and was this straightforward, I feel like it was important during this time because, again, people needed to hear it like that, especially people who aren't LGBT, you know, people who are straight. They needed to have this kind of message broken down in a way that made sense to them. And I do honestly feel like, for as, you know, maybe as corny as the song is, for as maybe bad as it's more that much, but for its time, given what this song was about, and given that he did get that message across, you know, and people did sincerely listen to it. Like, I heard plenty of people reference stuff like this back in the day for saying, you know, this kind of helped me understand it, and this kind of helped me kind of change my mind on things. You know, I sort of get it. Again, it shouldn't be this high on the list, I don't think. I don't know any gay person that's actually rocking out the Macklemore. Like, I don't, if you are, more power to you. I respect you. You do you. Shine on, you crazy diamond. But, yeah. Again, I want to be kind, maybe kinder than I even have to be about this one. But, God, as much as I've rambled on about this track, I could probably do a whole video about it. I don't know if I should, though, you know? Is it, okay, Lena brings up a good point. Is it inspirational for the queer community? That is where I would step back a little bit. Again, like I said, I don't know a lot of gay people that rock this. I certainly don't rock this out in any way. I guess I would say points for being inspirational for its time. But, you know, would I call it a gay anthem? I would. If you busted this out at Pride, I'd probably give you a weird look, but I wouldn't. It's not homophobic to point this out, to play this out, certainly, but I'd be like, okay, it's someone, you know what I would say? You know what I would say if I heard this at a Proud rally? I would be like, someone get the aux away from the straight guy. You know? Oh no, a straight guy got the aux. Someone get the straight guy away from the playlist, you know? Again, it's why I feel like this list was written by someone very straight and probably very white. You know what I mean? There's definitely a part of me that wants to defend it for what it meant at the time, but it shouldn't be this high. It absolutely should not be anywhere near the 30s, I would say. Should not be anywhere near the 30s. That's my take. I'm interested to see y'all's takes too. I am, looking through the chat. Yeah, a lot of y'all are like, I don't find this very inspirational. I'm with you on that, but I recognize what it means historically. Maybe that'll change with time, but like can we stop talking about Macklemore? I'm gonna go ahead and move on. I don't know. I just even though I'm not the biggest fan of Macklemore, I was there and I remember, you know, talking to people about this album too and what it did. Like, yeah, so okay. But again, it shouldn't be this high, and I feel like there's a deeper conversation to be had. This is one of those things you cannot put in a spiffy little paragraph. You just cannot. I'm sorry. Number 30, from Betty Who, Somebody Loves You. I will be interested to know if folks know who this is. Yeah, we're moving on. I'm sorry. I want to stop talking about Macklemore. Does anyone remember this person? I actually want to see if the chat remembers Betty Who. Because, yeah, one of the first things, Betty Who? Question mark? See, that is a terrible name to give yourself as a musician. Because, yeah, that's what everyone's going to say. Betty Who, more like Betty Who? Yeah, oh my god, that is just damning right out the gate. But, yeah. Yeah. I want to see if people actually remember her. Because this is seeing some vague people. Unsuccessful Doctor Who spinoff. Oh, man. Hey, another super chat from Ayatollah. Thank you very much. Could be worse. Just imagine if a pick-me is like Dave Rubin or Blair. Oh, yeah. I don't even want to talk about Dave Rubin and Blair fucking White. It's just, ugh. We don't claim them. Yeah. Yeah, pick-me's, my philosophy, pick-me's get no dick meat. I don't know, should I say that on camera? I probably shouldn't say that on camera, but pick-me's get no dick meat. Fuck a pick-me. But, okay, but I'm not seeing a lot of Betty Who, people who remember her. You might remember Somebody Loves You if you looked it up. It was, it mentions it here. The song went viral after a flash mob proposal to his boyfriend. There was this video that went viral. Again, this happened like 10 years ago of a guy proposing to his fiance, and this was the song playing over it. This was one of those first big flash mob sort of things that I remember going viral before that trend went to hell. You know, like this was back when a flash mob thing was cute, and they did it. They did it in a country field and didn't bother people. They just set it up somewhere where they weren't bothering other people with it, and it was just a nice gesture that friends did because they were friends and they wanted it to be a nice, cool surprise thing and not what flash mobs became. This happened back when it was still a quaint, lovely little trend before that trend went to hell. Yeah, we probably don't have a lot of positive memory of flash mobs, but this was one of the first songs where a flash mob was, it was cute. It was a cute little thing. It went viral. This was the song that was playing over it, and it is a nice song. It is a nice sort of again, it's a kind of a dance poppy kind of song, but it's like sweet. I don't know how to put it. It's kind of energetic, but it's also very sweet in a way. I like this song. It's okay. I hadn't heard it since 2013, I got to admit, and it wasn't one of those songs where I was like, I wish I heard this more, but it was like, it's fine, it's whatever, but again, I would not, if this were my list, I would not say this is maybe one of the biggest. I'm not against it being here, but again, top 30, maybe. Let me see what y'all think here. Yeah, this is definitely more of an internet history kind of thing. Again, if you hear this song, you will probably recognize it. Again, you'll probably recognize it from that video. Or even if you don't recognize it, you'll be like, I've heard this before. It's definitely one of those, yeah, I've heard this, but gives me Urban Outfitters pop. It kind of is. Yeah, it kind of is that Urban Outfitters, that kind of a clothing store commercial in like the mid 2010s kind of vibe. Yeah, it's it is kind of that vibe. So I don't know, maybe add her to the Who the Hell Is This? She would be appropriate if we're adding her to the Who the Hell Is This counter, right? Yeah, unfortunately she would be appropriate in more ways than one, but yeah. Ramiro Ezekiel Moreno, We actually already talked about this. Tattoo is not on this list. Don't worry, Tattoo is not on this list. They weren't that crazy with this list, but yeah, we already talked about that earlier. So yeah, Betty Who. Feel about her however you want to feel. And now we're at 29. Okay, here we go. Hayley Kiyoko. Girls Like Girls. I mean, Hayley Kiyoko. Obviously, I feel like Hayley Kiyoko should be here. You know, I feel like, I don't know, Hayley Kiyoko has been ever since she came out, she has been very, very out about it. I like Hayley Kiyoko. I can fuck with some Hayley Kiyoko. I can vibe. She's not necessarily a favorite artist by any means, but I've heard some of her stuff. She is one of those gals that came, isn't she part of that weird Disney Channel wave that came in like the sort of mid 2010s or so? Isn't she like, oh yeah, it says right here, Girls Like Girls, Disney Channel. Yeah, Disney Channel. Yeah, isn't she from like, I wasn't watching the fucking Disney Channel around this time, but I remember she's from something else, isn't she? She had an acting career. She was like a child actress. She was an Olivia Rodrigo situation or whatever, and she came from that era. Okay, yeah, she's from that whole little... Yeah, okay, I get that, yeah. But, again, I don't often seek out Hayley Kiyoko, but I like her. I like her when she comes across. I feel like this song, yeah, absolutely deserves to be here. I'm feeling like, yeah, Girls Like Girls. That is one of her better songs, too. I like Girls Like Girls. That is, yeah, I'm not against it being here. That's to say, maybe I wouldn't put it so high, necessarily, but, okay, sure. I can vibe. Mark, I'm more of a Kalani fan if we're going in this lane. I can vibe with that. But I don't mind Hayley being here. It's nice. Again, it's nice to see someone on the list who feels like they should be here. It's not space-brained, and I get why they're here. I can live with this. Sure. Again, we're not going to see a ton of that here, so we'll cherish it while we got it. Say, moving on. Oh, boy. Oh, as soon as she popped up. Oh, boy. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. I'm going to need another drink soon. Oh, are y'all ready to have that conversation? Because I'm not. Yeah, how do we feel? How do we feel about Sia in 2023? I'm not seeing a lot of love for Sia here. I get it. I 100% get it. Oh, dear. Yeah. Why put Sia on this list, you know? Okay, I get it. She is queer. She is bisexual, I believe, from what it is. She is queer, sure. And this song, 2015, before Sia started acting a certain way, okay, sure. Like, if this list had come out in 2018, maybe I wouldn't be so down on it, but Sia has gotten into some shit since then. Like, yeah, y'all, nobody out here forgiving Sia. I don't forgive Sia. Lord knows I don't forgive Sia. I mean, I didn't watch music, but I heard about it. Actually, there is a great YouTube creator out there. Her stage name is The Diva. Not like my Lil Diva. No, she just goes by The Diva. What is her channel called? Musical Atrocities? I'm going to look her up real quick because I wouldn't mind giving her a bit of attention. What is her name? Diva Musical... Is it Musical Hell? Yeah, it's Musical Hell. Okay, there's a channel on YouTube called Musical Hell. It is run by this creator. She goes by The Diva. But it is literally about bad musicals, where she reviews bad musicals and just goes through them. Her whole gimmick is her character is basically a demon in hell, and she judges them like the musical has gone to hell, and we're judging it for its sins and deciding what punishment it gets in hell. It's almost Rock Coliseum in that way. She reviews musicals and gives them a punishment afterwards. It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, Musical Hell did a very nice episode on music, so I got the reviewer experience and not the Doug Walker viewer experience. No, Diva is a very legitimate. Diva does a good job with what she does. But yeah, she did a wonderful episode. She genuinely did remember it, so I didn't have to. And wow, y'all. Like, the thing is, we're not talking about the song here. It's not what the song is about. I don't care. I do not care about whatever the hell this song is about. Okay, sure, maybe at the time you could have seen it as something like that. Maybe it was. I don't care, because it's Sia. Sia, again, music really is... I wouldn't even say it's as bad as you've heard. I'd say it's worse. Because shit happens in that movie that is like... Ah! The fuck? Really? Yes, really. I'd recommend watching that. Look up Musical Hell, her episode on the music movie that she did. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she absolutely brought some perspective to that. And there's also the allegations with the lead actress of that particular show. That's another thing, if you want to look into that. Again, it's kind of in the he said, she said phase. I don't know how much of it is confirmed, but if you read what it's one of those things where if you read what she's accused of doing, fuck. You could have just not, is my point here. You could have just not. You could have just not put a Sia track on here. There were so many other good artists, and you put Sia on. You put her on here at all. That's sin number one. Sin number two, you put her above Britney. You put her above Ethel Kane. You put her above so many others. Oh, I need to just move on. I need to move on before I say something I'm gonna regret. No, y'all ain't out here for giving Sia, and I'm not out here either. Yeah, space brain choice. That's another space brain. No Sophie, but Sia. They wouldn't put Sophie on here, but they put Sia. Oh. Moving on. Jessie J, Who You Are. I was not familiar with this. Did I have notes on this? I think I might have had notes. Okay, no. Jessie J, I'm looking at... Okay, yeah, that was Jessie J. Does anyone remember Jessie J? She's from a while back, too. The song is from 2011. I hadn't heard this. Any of y'all help me out on this. Do y'all know who Jessie J is? Okay, Kit, for one thing, I would recommend you Google that. Just Google Sia Music and Controversy. But yeah, Sia's released a film called Music that is very, very offensive to autistic people. And there's also accusations of her being very inappropriate with the lead actress, who is underage. It's not something I want to get into right now, but Google that on your own time if you have a strong stomach. But yes, yeah, that's a situation. We're moving on from Sia right now, okay? Jessie J, I want to see, because I wasn't familiar with her. Tried a U.S. career. She is humongous in the U.K. All right, U.K. So she was big. All right, she had, Elias, MG. Todd in the Shadows called her a poor man's Katy Perry. Given what I heard, I could maybe see that. I do kind of get that vibe. The song isn't bad. Again, it's another one of those sort of be yourself, be who you are. And it's not bad for what it is there. I do get that. I hadn't heard this song much out in the wild, I will say. Again, maybe it was a bigger deal. Again, this is a song that was big like 12 years ago. Maybe it was still... I was still pretty in the closet at that time, too, so maybe I just... Maybe I missed it during its big heyday, but I do not remember a lot of stuff about Jessie J. I do see some Jessie J's love in the chat here. Some of y'all remember her better than I do, so okay. All right, credit where it's due. But I don't have much to say about this. Price tag and domino or bops. Okay. Jessie J is like if Katy Perry was a better singer and made way less interesting music. Ooh. See, that's an interesting trade-off. And that is, that's a good way to describe her vibe. I only listened to a handful of songs for this, but yeah, that is it's kind of how I'd put it too. It's like, if you dislike Katy Perry, if you don't like her music, it's like, oh, I wish she made better music. Well, this kind of is what she would sound like if she did write better music. I gotta admit, I wasn't all that impressed, but seeing Jessie J said some biphobic shit, I didn't find that in my research, but I don't have a lot to say about Jessie J, but it looks like y'all know Jessie J better than I do, so I don't know. Y'all feel free to talk that one out in the comments. I apologize. I don't have much to say. The song is fine. The song is okay. Again, I have to wonder if it should be this high. It's pretty decent. I wouldn't mind it being in the 30s, maybe. Maybe I'd put it more towards the 40s, but again, maybe not. Maybe for me, maybe not so high. Okay, Lizzo. Again, we're rocking the really late entries here. We're rocking the late 20s entries here with Special. So Lizzo. How do we feel about Lizzo being on the list? I mean, she is, I believe she's more kind of fluid with her, she's said that she's more fluid with her sexuality. She doesn't like to talk about it, but that she leans straight, but she is very supportive. She is very supportive of the LGBT community. Again, I don't necessarily mind Lizzo being here, is what I'm saying. Yeah, Lizzo, I'm seeing love for Lizzo. I'm with y'all. I feel like Lizzo's okay for being here. And Special, if you are going to put one of her songs here, I mean, I like that song. I really like the song. If no one ever told you, yeah, I'm all about that. I like that. That song's getting kind of, I don't know, that song popped up in a few commercials, and I got sick of hearing it here and there. And that song does get overplayed, I will say this, but okay, for an inspirational song, for a song that's a pickup to the LGBT community. Again, you could make the case that it's more general than that. It's not specifically about that. It is more just a generalized sort of, hey, you're special and you're awesome and you do you kind of song. I don't mind it being here though. And again, Lizzo's Lizzo. Lizzo's cool. Lizzo absolutely passes the vibe check in my book, so yeah, I'm cool with her. I'm way cool with Lizzo being here than fucking Sia. I'll put that out there right now, but yeah, I'd say folks maybe have put like About Damn Time. I wouldn't, yeah, and even I would say like not Lizzo's best track necessarily. It's not my favorite track from Lizzo. Again, it does, to me, this song is overplayed. It gets way too much airtime. I still like it, though. I'm still okay with it being here. I don't even mind it being at 26, necessarily. That's an okay spot for it. Like, right kind of dead in the middle. I'm okay. This is like the bottom. We're about to crest into the second half of the list, so, okay. That's alright. That's alright. Okay, sorry, I just saw something in the chat there. I'm okay with Lizzo being here. I don't mind it. Tell you what, y'all, I am going to take a little break here. Again, I'm a little parched from talking for so long, and I want to refill. Want to get another drink, and just take care of a few things here and there. I will be right back. Give me like 2 minutes, and we will resume. We'll call this a little bit of an intermission. We are at the 2-hour mark. Yeah, that's a good place to take a little bit of intermission. Y'all don't mind, right? I will be right back. We're going to take a little halftime break. See ya in just a few minutes. Okay, are we back? Check, check. Let me just make sure. Okay, y'all just hit up the chat, and I want to make sure before I start talking again that we're back here. Let me know if you can hear me and see me and all that good stuff. Just want to make sure. I don't want us to keep going if we're not ready yet. I don't want to talk for like 15 minutes and find out I'm on mute. We back. You can hear me. It's good. All right, cool. Awesome. Coolio. Hello, good people. Oh, I apologize. I did just want to get another drink there. I've been talking for 2 hours. I just realized. Holy shit, where does the time go? Time flies when you're talking about gay shit. Just wanted to get something for my throat here. So, alrighty, y'all. We are at the halfway point, though. So, let's keep going here. We are at 25. We are halfway over the hill. Let's see what we got. We should, since we're at 25, be getting into the bangers now. So, what do we got for number 25? Miley Cyrus. Okay, we got to Miley. We finally got to Miley here. I did have some notes on her. I had some notes on this track in particular. The thing is, this is a Miley track. It's The Climb, though. And here's the thing about this song. This song is from 2009. Nah, yeah. Is that See, here's the thing. I am totally cool if Miley is here. I'm okay if Miley's here. Like, yeah, I feel like Miley should be here. She is also part of the LGBT community. I believe she's bi. I believe she's also genderqueer, too, isn't she? I forget that. Forgive my ignorance. This song, though. How do we feel about this song? I mean, yeah, Lena, in the chat, Prisoner. Like, come on. That is my main note on this. Is this the best Miley track we could have put on here? Yeah, Rid in the chat has got it. This is from the Hannah Montana movie soundtrack. Yeah, people. This is literally a Hannah Montana song. I guess it's not technically a Hannah Montana song. This is one of the songs that is credited as Miley's track, but okay, yes, I understand. Miley, I would want her somewhere on this list. But there are so many other songs that have got to be better representations than this, right? Like Prisoner? We're going with Prisoner on this. For real? Oh, my goodness. Like, what would y'all say? Or, not Prisoner. Fuck, Prisoner would be a good song. The Climb. I apologize. That was my brain. I apologize. Yeah. Switch it. Make it right. Fix it in editing. You know what I meant to say there. But The Climb? We're going with The Climb. Y'all, you tell me. What would be the better? I'm with Lena. I feel like Prisoner. Yeah. Would definitely be a better one. But what do y'all think would be the Miley song? I'm okay with Miley being here, but it's like that is not the track. Okay, for LGBT inspiration, like this, didn't that come out before she was out? That was on the Hannah Montana soundtrack, so that was long before she even came out. Do we really want to put a In the Closet Miley song on here? Do we really want to put Hannah Montana on this list? I don't think Hannah Montana should. Miley should be on this list. Hannah Montana shouldn't be, I don't think. Y'all, you let me know about this, but this is so not the Miley song I would have picked. Like, there are so many other songs I feel like would go here. Mother's Daughter, anything from Plastic Hearts. I mean, sure, anything, but compared to The Climb, I'll take them. I will take them. Climb is here from Lena in the chat. The Climb is here for nostalgia reasons. I bet a lot of closeted queer kids went hard belting this. You know, That's an interesting point. I absolutely will. I absolutely will. That absolutely tracks. You know, and in fact, a lot of younger queer folks that I know, for them, Hannah Montana was, you know, it was kind of a deal. You know, okay, and given what the song is about, okay, I can kind of see that. Again, it is another one of those songs where it's so vague, it could just be about any hardship you're going through. But especially given how Miley turned out, and you know some of the the queer subtext, it's lingering. It's like boiling under the surface. You know, it is in there. I will say. I still feel like this maybe isn't the best choice. Come on, we could have done something better. Like we could have done something like better than this. You know, I'm gonna move on. Y'all let me know what Miley's song deserves to be here. Because I don't think it's this one. I see kind of your point there, but I still don't think it's this one. Okay, there we go. There is a big one. We finally got her. Kesha is on this list. Mark, if you're still here, I would love to hear your thoughts on this. Because, yeah, Kesha, We Are Who We Are. This one's kind of hard to talk down. I feel like, you know, I can vibe with this. I can absolutely vibe with this. Again, considering what it's written about, and again, maybe not something that was, well, yeah, it was something that was tied to a queer experience, because this was written after Tyler Clementi. This was from a long time ago, but a news story got around about a kid who was going to college somewhere. He got outed by his roommates, and he ended up committing suicide. And there was a wave of suicides that year, young suicides of that year, and this song is written around that. So, yeah, I feel like, yeah, this is a good one to pick on here. And again, Kesha, we love Kesha. The gays, we love us some Kesha. Old Kesha, new Kesha. You know, yeah, we love $ Kesha, yeah. $ ha. Like, no matter what name, you know, no matter how she's spelling her name these days, we do love some Kesha. And yeah, this also, good point from Ramiro, this is also Dr. Luke era Kesha, so think about that however you want to. I know some folks have trouble going back to the old Kesha stuff, knowing all the stuff that's behind it, but yeah, no, I respect Kesha. We love Kesha in this house, and like, yeah, no, I feel like, you know, I feel like if you're gonna put something on here, I feel like this is probably the one. I admit, Kesha, this song does go pretty hard too, like a lot of, like, man, I know even in older videos I made a Kesha joke in one of my older videos, and even that joke I apologized for later because I didn't fucking mean it. I was still in the closet, and I was just trying to make a funny, basically, you know. But yeah, I'm okay with this. Again, I'm okay with this being here. I'm definitely okay with Kesha. Seeing some Kesha representation, I'm okay. And this is definitely a bop, too. I definitely really like this song. So, yeah, absolutely cool. Absolutely can go for it. Oh, okay. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for another conversation? Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to chat this one out? Are y'all ready for this? I'm not ready for this. Holy shit. I can't believe we got to come back to this discourse. Oh no. You need to calm down, Taylor Swift. Oh, remember that? Oh yeah. Yep, I knew. I had a feeling. Oh, again, this is why you don't let straight white people write this list. God damn it. No. Oh, like, not this song. Yeah, no. Nope. The old Lena can't come to the phone right now. Why? She's vomiting in the toilet. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I the thing is, I feel like I don't know. This is one of those cases where my arguments in regards to this song have pretty much already been made. Again, Todd in the Shadows, when this song dropped, made a wonderful video about it, and I feel pretty much exactly the same way. I hate that I don't have much new to add to this conversation, but it's like, okay, yes, she brings up the gay stuff, and yes, she brings it up, and it is, in a way, at least, very much about that. I mean, it's pretty on the nose. Again, it's like Macklemore in that respect. Oh god, if there are any Swifties listening, I'm gonna get absolutely killed for saying that. Yeah, Taylor Swift is like Macklemore in this way. But yeah, it's clunky. It's clunk city. It's so clunk. It is one of those. Again, I respect Taylor for being an ally. Thank you, ma'am, for being an ally to the community. We do respect that. And we do respect everything you do for the community. I wouldn't say this was the look necessarily. I really wouldn't. Also the big part of it, my big part of it is, okay, the queer messaging is very clunky. I'm still glad it's there. I'd still say, even with its clunkiness, she did a better job than Macklemore. So I want to give credit where it's due in that respect. The problem with the song is, it's not so much about, the gay experience. It's more Taylor writing about herself. Like, it's Taylor venting about people online harassing her, which, again, I get it. She got a lot of hate during that time, and a lot of it was stupid and shitty. And, like, okay, I understand where she's coming from on that, but I'm not... The thing is, the song... It seems like it's about, bigotry and how stupid it is to be bigoted against the homosexual community. Yes. But it's also, I also can't help but feel like Taylor is also, yeah, I feel just like a gay person because I get shouted at on the internet too. You don't necessarily. I appreciate it. We respect. Thank you for the love and respect. You don't, not like that, you don't, ma'am. With all due respect, you don't actually is the thing. Yeah, okay. You know what? Again, I keep pointing out Lena in the chat, but Lena's a bud. Hey, Lena. But yeah, another great point. The song isn't getting the spot the music video is. Okay, for that I respect. That I can respect. That video goes there. That I can respect. 100%. I 100% respect that. No, this, you know what this is? This is Target Pride Collection gay. This is we are gay for exactly 30 days in June, and then we instantly change our logo away from the rainbow colors, and yeah, okay, we're here for Pride, and nothing else. Spend your money. It's that kind of vibes, It's the Target. It's a big T-shirt that says, I don't know, one of those corny, gay for cookies, but also boys, or one of those cheesy, lame kind of things. It's like corporate pride vibes. Absolutely corporate pride vibes. Thank you, Rid PR. I think that's what I was kind of reaching for there. I mean, it's definitely not my favorite Taylor Swift song, and again, I'd rather it be supportive than outright homophobic, I guess, because also at this time, we also weren't 100% sure about Taylor's stance back then. I remember Taylor didn't necessarily talk very much about this subject. This was one of the first times she actually came out and said, okay, yeah, I support the gay community. I support these causes. Taylor was always kind of quiet about it for a long time. People kind of forget that because she's been much more outspoken recently. But she was kind of quiet about it for a while. Again, I think just because she didn't want to talk about it. Again, she's an artist who comes from country, so she didn't want to lose. She didn't want to risk losing any. She didn't want to risk losing that crowd by coming off of it. But this song, she just flat out said it. Yeah, I support LGBT causes. Get off my fucking ass. For that. In a way, I respect it for that, but it's clunky. It is a clunky delivery. It's very, again, and it's weird that, yeah, it's about LGBTQ issues, but it's also very much a song about Taylor, and that's a little tacky. Not the worst case in the world. Definitely not the tackiest song we'll see on this list, or have seen on this list yet. But, I'm kind of with y'all. I don't know if it should be here. I do hear a lot of gay folks bopping to this. I mean, so I don't know. It's a complicated even in 2023, it's still a complicated conversation. We need to move on, or we'll probably spend all goddamn night, or I'll spend all goddamn night talking about it. But yeah, let's move on. Y'all can feel about this one however you feel. I agree. Whatever. It's like, I agree, Here we go. Another big one, Beyonce with Break My Soul. Now this is an interesting one. Break My Soul. Again, I'm wondering if this is the best Beyonce song we could have thrown on here. This is a very late entry for a Beyonce track. I want to know what y'all feel, because I do feel like, yeah, I do. I love this song. I do love this song. This song does go really hard in the club. It really does, y'all. I kind of get it, I just feel like, I can't help but feel like there maybe should be there's something better. There is a better Beyonce track that maybe should go here. Excuse me. But I want to know how y'all feel about this one. Definitely feel like some Beyonce representation should be here, but I don't know. How do y'all feel about Break My Soul being the one? Thank you for the super chat, Rat Tail Tony. Would Macho Man by the Village People work for this list? Here's the thing you gotta know about the Village People. I don't think so. It's not super inspirational. And the Village People, or at least the guy who currently runs the Village People, has come out in recent years as kind of homophobic. I don't know if that's a story everyone knows. Dude has said, oh, we actually weren't gay. Y'all just misinterpreted us. And, I really hated how we got so much vibe in the gay clubs because we weren't gay. And, you sure about that? I think you should leave, voice. You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? I don't know. The Village People, the Village People don't show up on this list. I want to give y'all a little bit of relief. They don't show up here. So, yeah, so breathe a sigh of relief. They don't show up, but, yeah, I'm not sure everyone knows about that. Yeah, that's more Google foo. That's more Google homework if you want to do it. But, yeah, the Village People, not all of the Village People, but some of them have come out in later years. Some of them came out as gay. Some of them came out as homophobic. So, I'm glad they're not on this list. I'm glad they at least had that much self-awareness to not put them on this list. And, I wouldn't call them inspirational. They're just doofy fun, They wrote songs about the YMCA and shit, It's stupid, doofy fun. They shouldn't be on a list of inspiring gay songs. Hell no. Hell no, hell no. However you want to feel about them. Not for this list, no. But I apologize, we kind of got off track there. Yeah, let me just see how we feel. I'm seeing a lot Beyonce, we're cool with Beyonce. I get it, but it feels too soon. You know, I'm kind of like, that's because that's where I'm at with this Beyonce pick. I love this song. I feel like it goes hard. I'm personally okay with it being here. I'm okay. I can't think of what that song would be necessarily, but I can't help but feel like there's a better Beyonce track that should go here. I can't think of what that song would be, but I have to wonder if Break My Soul is the best choice. I'm all for Beyonce getting some representation. I like this song too much to really have a shit fit over it. I like Break My Soul. That's like honestly one of the only songs I really like from that record. I wasn't so hot on the new Beyonce record, I hate to admit it. It was okay in places. I really liked this song, but it was one of those albums I liked 3 or 4 tracks off of that song I remember liking really, really well. And then I just kind of got bored of its gimmick and just kind of didn't. I got bored of its gimmick and just shut it off, you know? Like, I get it, okay. I've heard all the good songs and now I kind of want to move on. That's how I feel about the last Beyonce. And I know that's not typical, but I wasn't one of the biggest. I wasn't super on board with that. I didn't hate it. Again, I really, really like parts of that album, but it wasn't my favorite from last year. I'm okay with this being here. However y'all feel about that. Yeah, pretty. We seem pretty kind of split across the board here on that. So I get it if you're not cool with this being the Beyonce track. Again, I feel like something better could take its place. I can't think of what that would be, but I'm okay with this. I can live with it, at least. I'm fine with it. So let's move on. Let's move on from Beyonce. Here is another interesting entry. Alaska y Dinarama. Apologies if I'm mispronouncing any of this. ¿A quién le importa? So, Spanish language track, synth pop track. Again, this, y'all will have to tell me on this. Any of y'all who know about this, please give me more context. Give me some context, because it's a Spanish language track. It is from Latin America. I believe this is a Spain specific track. So I am interested. If any of y'all know about this one, please let me know. But this is an old synth pop, kind of European new wave track. I did like it when I spun it. It's got like, what would I call it? It's almost got like almost like a Dead or Alive kind of vibe. Like a Dead or Alive, if Dead or Alive were taken down from a 10 to like an 8, like if Dead or Alive had turned themselves down a little bit, I feel that's kind of where they're at. But the song, okay. Oh, we're getting some from Ramiro Ezekiel. Okay. I speak Spanish. The song is iconic. Okay. Yeah. All right. Hispanic here. This song is the shit. All right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Again, I feel like to Spanish speaking folks, this might make more sense. I do really like the song. I do really liked what I heard it. I dug up a few of them. I suppose it is a duo. I dug up some of their other tracks. Yeah, it's a nice vibe. It's a nice, again, if you like 80s new wave, if you like, if you like that really loud, really blaring, very dancey kind of vibe, like hell yeah, I can always get down with some new wave. No wonder I stumbled over that. But yeah, it's okay. It is okay. It is not a song I don't think many people know outside of the Spanish speaking world, but hey, it's a good one. It's a bop. It's okay. I would have to ask again. I would have to ask, the Spanish speaking community, is this what you would put here? Is this a good ambassador for y'all's specific crowd? Okay, more context here. Alaska is part of the duo Fangoria. Oh, why does that sound familiar? She's the Annie of Fangoria. A Quien La Importa is a very, very important song. Talia covered it in 2005. Oh, okay, and it sparked the track. Okay, I remember. I haven't heard her version of it, but okay, I remember. All right, okay. Again, I am this is cool to hear. I am happy to hear more context about this. I've heard of Fangoria. I've probably heard some of their stuff out in the wild too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, I can vibe. I can vibe with that. Again, I wouldn't know. Y'all would have to tell me, but okay. I'm cool. I can respect that. Again, it's nice that they threw something like that on this list. Credit where it's due. Happy to see some representation, for the non-English speaking world, If there's anything else you feel like should go here, or if there are any other Spanish language speaking queer acts, for sure, but definitely let us know in the chat. But again, an interesting choice, a very interesting choice. Again, I like again, every time you see a list like this, they always throw some curveballs or some stuff out there. I mean, they throw this stuff out there just to. Well, again, this is important to the Spanish-speaking world, even if we're not as familiar with it. But I feel, and I'm glad that they did do this. I'm glad that they got some representation out here. But yeah, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Let's say I'm glad, again, thank you very much, Ramiro, for a bit of the context there. I appreciate that. Let's say, thank you for coming in clutch on that. And here we go, number 20. Now we're getting into it. Queen, I Want to Break Free. Anyone have any issues with this? Again, it's another one of those, for me, it's another one of those, is I want to break free, because, again, remember, this is the only Queen song we get. That doesn't feel right. That really doesn't feel right, but yeah, Queen, is this the one we want? Oh, hey, thank you for the super chat, Cole. Hi, love your vids, bye. Thanks for coming, and thank you for the super chat. Short and sweet, that's what I like to see. Thank you very much, Cole, you have a good one. But again, it's one of those, I don't mind I Want to Break Free. It's a great song. It's definitely good for Inspiration LGBT. Okay. I feel like why you picked it. I can't help but feel, is this the Queen song? Again, we only have one Queen song here, so is this the one we want? If it were me, I would have thrown it. I feel like I would have thrown a giant curveball and put The Show Must Go On here. I mean, I know that's a sad song. I know that's like a tearjerker of a song, but like, man, you want inspirational? You want something that's gay and inspirational, and something that's like, man, you want an I Will Survive? That is Queen's fucking I Will Survive song, that is how you go out as a band, or even something maybe like, I did have some notes on this. Like, what else did I put on here? Don't Stop Me Now. That might have also been a good choice. Killer Queen. I saw some folks putting for Killer Queen. Under Pressure would have been perfect. I agree, Helios. Under Pressure, especially with the David Bowie duet. I mean, y'all left that one on the table. Y'all could have gotten two birds with one stone on that one. Oh, leaving that off the list feels, that feels a little, But, I'm glad Queen got some representation. They definitely should be in the top 20. And even this song isn't the most, like, space-brained pick necessarily. I'm okay with it. But, yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with this. Not seeing a ton of complaints necessarily either. Yeah, okay. And, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm good with this. Y'all seem good with this too. Let's move on. Stephanie Mills. Never knew a love like this before. So this one is probably a little old. Like, this is even before my time. But yeah, you've probably heard this song. As soon as I put it on, I was like, oh yeah, I've heard this song. It's definitely a big disco hit, even though it's from 1980. But yeah, not a bad choice. Again, this is definitely maybe not a song. Well, I mean, again, it's a song you will definitely hear in the club, especially if it's an older club, you know. Yeah, you know, if it's this I feel like this definitely deserves to be here. I've definitely heard this out in the wild in those sort of spaces, but again, it's an older track too. It's one of those, again, it's 1980, so it is one of those last gasp of disco sort of, yeah, like Tyler Hackner said there, last gasp of disco songs. Yeah, some of y'all, this is my time, son. Yeah, okay, yeah. See there, yep. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The old heads in the chat are like, yeah, okay, here we go. This one makes sense. Yep. I mean, yeah. And again, yeah, see, I'm okay with it being here too. I mean, of course, again, this is like a classic. This is one of those very, very classic old school kind of disco ass choices. And believe me, you have heard this song. Even if you think you have, look up this song. If you haven't heard of it, look it up and spin it sometime. You'll be like, oh yeah, I've heard that, because it's been on some soundtracks and some other stuff too. So it's gotten some traction. It's gotten its fair shake out there. But yeah, this is definitely a good choice. Again, one of those choices where I'm like, all right, yeah, cool. I can vibe. I can vibe with that. Here we go. Elton John. I'm Still Standing. So, here's the thing. Excuse me. I'm actually going to take a little sip real quick. Elton John, I'm Still Standing. I do like this song. And I feel like, okay, Elton John. Okay, yeah, you want to put. I guess I would want to put Elton John on this list. I mean, obviously, he's one of the most. People know Elton John as one of. Elton John is probably the most known queer entertainer. Why did I do the finger marks? He is gay. One of the most notable gay entertainers out there. Yeah, I don't feel like it's incorrect to put Elton on this list. The thing with Elton John's music, especially in like the 80s and the 70s though, because Elton was still, I may be mixing up my mixing up my Elton John. I'm not the biggest Elton John fan, so y'all may have to correct me on this. Elton was still in the closet for most of the 80s, wasn't he? Or did he come out in the 70s? I forget exactly why. But I have to wonder, is this the best Elton John we could have put here? Because I'm Still Standing isn't necessarily... The thing is, I'm Still Standing is just a breakup song. Like, it is just a breakup song. It's just, you broke my heart, but I'm still here. It's not complicated. And it's not specifically about the LGBT experience by any means, but Elton's never... I don't know, Elton's never been super... Elton doesn't write for just the LGBT crowd. Like, Elton is out here writing songs for everybody. Again, I feel like he should be here, but it's one of those cases where I don't know better, so I'm thinking, like, there's got to be a better Elton song, right? What can y'all think of? Is there... Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, I also feel like maybe that would have been better. Hold Me Closer... I feel like maybe Hold Me Closer would have been a better choice. Okay, Elton said he was bi in the 70s, came out as gay in the late 80s. Okay, thank you, Lena. Again, I mix up my timeline with Elton John. I apologize for that's my ignorance. I apologize for that. But, yeah, it's one of those... Evan Wright in the chat says, the bitch is back. Sure, why not? It's one of those... Yeah, okay. So, it's one of those things where... I don't know if this would be the Elton John song I'd pick. And again, Elton John didn't really write a lot of queer-coded songs. He didn't really write a lot about the queer experience. Again, I kind of understand why. He was, trying to maintain his career, and in the 70s and 80s, that was harder for a gay artist to do. I don't necessarily fault him for that by any means. You know what I mean? We're all out here trying to get paid. I get it, but again, I just feel like maybe another Elton song, like "Hold Me Closer" would have probably been a good one to go with. I'd even go with "Bitches Back." Maybe I really like "Bitches Back." Maybe that's why I just go with it. But yeah, Oh yeah, that's also good point. Vince Whitaker. Vince Whitaker. I hope I'm pronouncing that right in the chat. His lyrics were also written by a straight dude. So yeah. Yeah, I forgot his writing partner, Bernie. Is it Bernie? I forget. Again, I'm not the biggest Elton John. I'm not an Elton John head necessarily, so I don't know all the mythology. But yeah, Bernie Stoller. Bernie Stoller. Am I getting that? Yeah. Okay. Bernie Taupin. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark, in the chat. Bernie Taupin. Yes, Bernie Taupin. Yeah, I forgot. He was also, his writing partner was also straight. So, but okay. But again, I'm okay with this being here. I don't mind it being here. If it were me, though, I probably would have picked something else. I mean, I'm Still Standing is still a good song. And hey, heartbreak, getting your heart broke and stepped on and having to fucking live through it. I mean, yeah, that is an all of us experience, yeah, but that's definitely a queer experience. The hell, most of the time I get my heart broke and I'm still friends with these people, you know what I mean? That's the gay experience. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Oh god. Oh god. All right, moving on. Oh. 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 Okay, who even knows what this is? Who even knows what this is? I want to wait for the chat again on this one. Yep. Yep. Oh, Cordelia has a story about this one. Oh, do tell, Cordelia. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and I know, and Alina has a defense, too. Okay, I knew this one was going to get people talking. I almost want to hear y'all's thoughts, because okay, I'll get my thoughts out of the way quickly on this one. It really says something to put... Okay, I fucking hate Baz Luhrmann. I'm sorry, but I can't stand Baz Luhrmann. I just don't like the guy. I don't like any of his movies. He's a corny motherfucker. I don't like Baz Luhrmann. I'm sorry. I've tried to like Baz Luhrmann. He's not my type of guy. So, okay, Cordelia's story here. So right next to my group at the Mardi Gras Pride Parade, the Pups, a corporate float was playing this on loop, and we hated it and started making fun of it. Oh, wait, it's not Baz Luhrmann? Well, I know the song. Isn't this from the Greatest Showman track? Isn't that a Baz Luhrmann movie? This isn't Baz? Am I wrong about that? Oh my... Are y'all... He didn't direct this? Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna look that... Well, I don't doubt y'all, but I could have sworn that was a Baz Luhrmann movie. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. I could have sworn this was a Baz Luhrmann. I hated that fucking movie, though. I hated that fucking movie. Oh. This is Baz Luhrmann at home? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I am sorry, y'all. That's on me. Okay, Lena in the chat here with her story. My spouse did a little costume work on The Greatest Showman. Okay. We went to a screener with all the NYC talent. Oh, that's cool. I mean, that's awesome. That's super nice. You know, I mean, I'm not a fan of the movie, but, you know, hey, I'm happy you got to have that experience, yeah. And, hey, that's cool. That's to say, you know what? I'm glad you got paid to experience. You know, you saw some actual direct compensation for the whole Greatest Showman experience. I didn't. I did not get any recompense for having to sit through the Greatest Showman. So maybe that's why I'm bitter. No, I'm happy for you though. That's super cool. That's super neat. But I am not a fan of that movie. I am not a fan. I'm not a fan of P.T. Barnum because when I was in like ninth grade, 10th grade, early high school, I actually read a biography on P.T. Barnum for like a book report thing I was doing, and like, oh y'all, P.T. Barnum sucked. He really did suck. He was a dude. Oh my god. Not a ton of movies filmed in NYC, let alone one where a lot of queer Broadway talent is involved. Okay, that's why I'm good. You know, okay. You know what? Touché. Excellent point, Lena. So, okay. And again, I do... Like, again, I like the idea behind it. You know, it is a song, again, it's empowerment. It's a song about, I'm going to be myself, even if that pisses you off. Okay, sure. I'm so, you know, it's just my sort of take on it. And I do believe the actress who sung this is also queer. I did look that up. She actually plays the bearded lady in the song, and yeah, I do believe she is queer, so she is a lesbian, I believe. If I'm wrong on that, correct me too. Yeah, I'm not saying Rolling Stone knows the context. Yeah, I also doubt Rolling Stone knows the context. But it's, you know, it is probably just me not liking the movie, not liking P.T. Barnum. That could be a lot of what is, again, maybe this is just my bias coming out, you know, but I really did not like that movie. I really did not enjoy it. And I will say the soundtrack was the best thing about that flick. Absolutely, bar none. But you know, again, best in the top 20 of the most inspirational songs, it's probably the best song from that soundtrack. I will say it's definitely in the better side of that soundtrack for sure. But I would not, if it were me, I wouldn't put this in the top 17. Way too high in my book. Like, and I also feel like this. Okay, so another spoiler alert. This is the only song from a musical that shows up on this list. There is nothing else from any other musical on this list. And okay, if musicals count, or at least soundtracks count, I don't know, if you're going to put something from a musical on here, is The Greatest Showman, is that really the only musical we feel should get representation here? Like, yeah, no Hairspray, no, nothing from Hairspray on this list. Nothing from Hairspray, nothing from... I'm not really a musical gay, so... I'm not like theater kid. I'm sorry, I'm not like theater kid gay, so y'all might have to help me with that, but yeah, I cannot help but feel like no Phantom. Yeah, there should be something from Phantom on here. Are there movie soundtrack songs on here? Not really. I think this might be the only movie soundtrack. Unless, well, outside of songs that were just generally pop songs and got on other soundtracks, just because there were popular songs. Outside of that, I don't believe there's another, like, soundtrack song on here. I don't think so. Nothing from Rocky Horror. I just saw that. Yeah, nothing from Rocky Horror. Come on. If you are going to put an LGBT song, if you're going to put a musical on here, and you're not gonna, for an LGBT list, and you're not gonna give us some Rocky Horror representation, that's my musical. Okay, that is, I do stand up for Rocky Horror. I do love Rocky Horror. Nothing from Rocky Horror. See that? Maybe that's why I'm bitter. It's because The Greatest Showman got representation on this list, but not Rocky Horror. No Tim Curry, no Meatloaf, no, nah, yeah. No Hedwig, ooh, also another one, yes, no Hedwig. No Hedwig, good one. Who said Hedwig? Let me find that out. Oh fuck, I already lost. Yeah, Priscilla. Thank you, Priscilla. Carpio. Yeah, no Hedwig. No Hedwig. Oh. Let's move on, shall we? Again, again, I'm not like pissy about this being on the list, but like, yeah, I'm feeling definitely Jethro Q. I'm feeling this is some recency bias. So, okay, here we go. Here is another one. Donna Summer, I Feel Love. I think I already mentioned Donna Summer, didn't I? So, here's the thing. If you're gonna talk, LGBT songs that are important to the LGBT community, especially like back in the day, if you're gonna talk about something during the disco era, the conversation around Donna Summer inevitably comes up. Yes, we have to talk about Donna Summer because Donna Summer was the biggest deal in this. Literally the queen of disco. Literally the queen of disco. And yeah, man, she got so much traction in the gay community. Like, she basically, her career blew up the way it did almost because of the gay influence she had. The gays absolutely loved Donna Summer. And, a lot of her music was great. Again, they mention it here. A lot of the stuff she did with Giorgio Moroder. I have always mispronounced his name. I apologize. Giorgio Moroder. For some reason, I have trouble saying that. But it's good. I don't even necessarily mind Donna Summer being on a list like this. Again, because her stuff still goes pretty hard. And she's got some very inspirational stuff out there. She really does have some outstanding stuff. I love this song. And I love this song, too. The awkward conversation we have to have whenever Donna Summer comes up, though, is that later in her life, she, well, I'll put it this way. The LGBT community supported the hell out of her. She did not support them back, is the thing. Later in her career, she found Jesus and became very, very Christian mommy. Let's put it that way. She became very... The thing is, I wanted to look this up because I knew I was going to have this conversation on stream when we got to her. I looked it up. She basically went through a Bible thumper phase, to put it in the shortest possible terms and the non-rambliest way I can put it. She went through a Bible thumper phase. And, like, she did do a bit of a hard pivot there. There are some stories about her sending Bibles. I think, what's the story? She was originally asked to do, I think It's Raining Men, back when the writers of that song made that song. I think they originally pitched that song to her, and in response, she sent the writers Bibles and said, "Get right with God," or something like that. I don't know if that's like a true story, but that's a rumor that always went around. She pivoted hard into religion, and she had a few moments where she had one moment in specifically. Good Lord, Crash, come on. One moment specifically where it was hard to like hard confirm this happened. I couldn't find a dead solid source, but there was a rumor that went around in like the 80s that at a concert, at one of her live shows, she said some really homophobic stuff. She said that AIDS was God's punishment to the gays. She might have said something along those lines. Yeah, really? But the thing is, I couldn't hard confirm that. So that it could just be like 30, 40-year-old gossip that gets passed around. Yeah, Adam and Steve, I believe some folks said they caught her saying it's not Adam and Eve, it's not Adam and Steve, that old chestnut. Yeah, it should be said later in her life, she did issue an apology. She did come out and say, I'm sorry for some of the shit I said. I read her apology. It did get published, and I did find that apology, and it's not even the best apology. It's more like, I believe God loves everyone, and I believe God loves you despite your sin. And it's not in those terms necessarily, but it's like that sort of, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't have said what I said. But it's still like, y'all still out here sinning. It was that kind of attitude, at least from what I took from it. I don't know. It's one of those things you should really look up and kind of analyze on your own time. I would recommend doing the research on that. Although, fair warning, there is a lot of the information is kind of incomplete, or at the very least, I'm not doing a whole video for it, so I just wanted to confirm the 30-year-old rumors I'd heard over the years. It's one of those, again, it's Donna Summer. Donna Summer, it's like Kanye, anytime she comes up, it's like, we have to, I mean, yes, her stuff was great. Her stuff was good for the time, and for the time it was very good and very important. But also, there's also this uncomfortable thing we need to talk about and bring up, because Donna Summer went through some stuff in her career. Eddie in the chat, ain't no hate like Christian love. At least the way some of these Christians are out here painting it. Man, I can't disagree with that. Yes, thank you, Lena. Lena with a direct quote from her apology. Yes. Thank you very much, Lena. I appreciate that. I never denied you or turned away, but in fact, you turned away from me. Ma'am? Ma'am? Some comments on that. I have some notes for that apology, ma'am. That is, again, very, very Christian mom way to put it. I think my mom said something to me when I came out like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Toxic gossip. Mark Berman in the chat, my buddy Mark. Toxic gossip train ass apology. Yeah. That is a great way to put it, Mark. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, another great one. Lena, thank you very much for coming in with the direct quotes. I should have brought these with me along. I had the bloody apology. I should have brought it with me. Another line from that apology. If I've caused you pain, forgive me. It was never my intention to reject you, but to extend myself in love. Ma'am, just say sorry. Just say sorry and mean it. Like, you don't mean it, do ya? Like, that's like the, I'm sorry you felt that way kind of apology, you know what I mean? Oh, man. See, yeah. Oh, yeah, the toxic gossip train. That's, if this had happened today, Donna Summer would be bitching about being canceled. She would be out here like that. She would be like, what? I Feel Love Ukulele Edition. Donna, no! No, Donna! Put the ukulele down! I bet Donna Summer's rendition would have been better. At least that woman can sing. No. Okay, even I disavow that joke. No. We need to move on. From this. But y'all get it, right? I understand that Donna Summer again, she's important to the LGBT community. She really is. But anytime Donna Summer comes up, you also need that context. It's important that you have that context. I feel like maybe she should be lower because of that. But again, you can't speak to... Her music was influential. It is what it is. It is influential. I don't know, y'all. Never meet your heroes. That's It's what I can say. Never meet your heroes. Because they'll send you Bibles for being sinful, I guess. I don't know. Who do we got next? Okay, Brandi Carlile at number 15. Much less controversial to talk about. Oh my god. So yeah, Brandi Carlile, The Joke. I really like this song. I really did like this album. I came onto it really late. I didn't get around to this until like 2020 or so. I'm a bit late to the party when it comes to Brandi Carlile, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna have too many complaints. Brandi Carlile, yeah, we like Brand. I know I like Brandi. We support Brandi in this house. I don't know how y'all feel. I don't think we're gonna get a lot of Brandi Carlile. Nah, I think we're liking Brandi. We're liking Brandi. She's got better songs. Okay, I can maybe she's got some better tracks. I don't know. I'm okay with this pick personally. I feel like if we got to put a Brandi Carlile track on here, I'm okay with it being The Joke. I don't have any objections. Love the song and album. Went on to win the Grammy for Rock Performance. She did win the Grammy for Rock Performance? I don't remember that. Then again, I only pay attention to the Grammys when I can make fun of them. I bet a lot of the rock heads were grumpy about Brandi Carlile winning that Grammy, but no, she's good. She's good. Maybe she shouldn't have won that Grammy specifically. Again, just because I know people would bitch about it. I'm sure they probably did. But yeah, no, this is good. The Grammy live performance is pretty incredible. I will dig that up, actually. I bet that I will put that in my tab. I will add that to my list of stuff to check out. Grammy performance. Yeah. Because I bet that does kick ass. Brandi Carlile does really go hard live, too. She is very, very talented live. Yeah, no objections. No objections from me. I'm not seeing too many objections from the chat. Yeah. All right, cool. We good? I think we're good with this one. Yeah, we don't got to linger on this for too much longer. Yeah, I like Brandi Carlile. I'm here for it. Ooh, okay, yeah. Here we go. Well, speak of recent events, yeah. Let's say I just got done talking about Mariah Carey. Yeah, Mariah Carey, Hero. Again, maybe one of those instances where I was thinking to myself, maybe we could have gone with another Mariah track, but y'all, Hero, especially if we're talking about inspirational songs, like inspirational tracks. Ooh, Hero hits. Hero does hit, and a hero lies in you. Like, oh, man, Hero goes. Man, I'm not complaining about this one. Y'all feel about this one? This song? Okay, maybe some of y'all are like, this one? Fantasy? I mean, yeah, I know. Again, it's specifically about inspirational LGBTQ songs. So, really, y'all aren't into this one as I am. Where's Fantasy? At least it's not Enrique Iglesias' Hero. Yeah. I don't hate that song so much. Although Enrique Iglesias turned out to be like a creep, didn't he? I think I remember something about that happening. Refresh my memory if I'm wrong about that, or if I'm mixing him up with someone else. But didn't he turn out to be like a weirdo or something? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Y'all don't like this song? I like Hero. I am very, very much into Hero. Someone says Chad Kroger's Hero. There, to a certain subset, yeah. Oh, like you find the rare nu metal gay out in the wild. Yeah, he loves him some Hero. I've met a few in my day. I won't say anything more than that. Oh. Yeah, y'all aren't feeling Hero? I'm feeling Hero. I don't know. Is this where I conflict with the chats? It's been, we haven't had that come up yet. I'm kind of like Spider-Man Hero Defender. Nah, Lena, it's okay. Yeah, no, it's I've come around on Hero. I know I made that fucking video a long time ago. Honestly, that's maybe one of my least favorite videos. Honestly, because I've kind of come around on Hero too. It's dumb fun, whatever. But I don't want to change the subject too much. We aren't feeling Mariah Carey's Hero. I like this. You know what? Listen to this song again. It's probably been a little while since you've heard it. Pull this song back up again and listen to it. Again, also keep in mind inspirational songs, heartfelt songs. Like, I promise y'all, this song goes harder than you remember it going. I just want to lay that out there. I don't know, maybe I'm just biased because I like Music Box. This is off Music Box, and Music Box is one of my favorite Mariah records. I do really like Music Box. It's a good song, y'all. I say give it a chance. Maybe this is an age thing. Okay. I was 13 when it dropped. It gave me a good... See, I think that, Lena, I think you're right. Because we're on the older side of my specific audience, at least. Like, I am 38. This song came out 93. I was 8. Wait. Let me make sure. Yeah, I was 8 years old when this song dropped. So, like, yeah, I loved it. I absolutely loved this song. So, okay, yep, I'm already seeing some folks. Elias, okay, I'll listen to it. Okay, my job is done. I got some of y'all to listen to Mariah Carey's Hero. I can live with that. I'm okay. I got some of y'all on that train. I can vibe with that. All right. I think y'all... Okay, maybe there's some better Mariah songs that could have gone here. I'm gonna be... I don't mind being the odd man out for this pick. I really like this song. And you know what? Yeah, the less we say... We ain't talking about that other song. I see some people mentioning it in the chat. We're not talking about that song. We don't have to talk about that song. There's no reason to talk about that song. Hey, I used to work retail too. I know. Let's move on, shall we? I'm just saying, I think Hero's okay. I think Hero is okay. I think we're okay with Hero. But y'all feel free. Speaking of Hero, okay, here we go. Although now that brings it into question, did they only pick Mariah Carey's Hero just so they could put it next to David Bowie's Heroes? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing here? Did you put Hero next to Heroes just so you could put Heroes? Again, I'm happy it's here. It's Bowie. This is literally my favorite David Bowie track. I know I'm basic, shut up. But I love Heroes. I adore Heroes. This is my favorite Bowie Berlin track, absolutely. But yeah. Again, it's hard to talk this one. It's hard to talk this one down. This is a fantastic track. One of Bowie's best tracks vocally too. Just I love the highs and lows it goes through. It's about a couple kissing at the Berlin Wall during all of that was going on. It's again, especially for a Rolling Stone list. Let me check the chat. I want to see how y'all feel about this. Because again, this also could be one of those cases where, come on, there's a better Bowie track that could go here, maybe. But, I'd be hard-pressed to think of it personally. How do we feel about this? Okay, but like Heroes isn't a gay Bowie song. I mean, not technically, I guess. Okay. Some of y'all... Ziggy Stardust. I don't know. I see the point where Rebel. Ooh, okay. Rebel. Ooh, interesting choice there, maybe. Okay. This isn't that gay. Okay. It is also, I agree, it is one of those songs. It's so vague that it could be, it isn't necessarily about the LGBT experience. Again, it's another one of those, as much as I love this song, there's probably better Bowie to pick. Sure. Okay. Ooh, Golden Years. Okay. Okay. So, all right. I see. I see where you're. I kind of see where y'all are coming from here. Okay. Um, Dancing in the Streets. Ooh, okay. Okay. Moon Age Daydream. I mean, okay. I think I see. Okay, maybe this is a personal bias eking in here. Again, I just love Heroes. I love that track. That is such a good song. Heroes is like my favorite Bowie song, so of course I was excited to see it. But okay, I see where y'all are coming from. You know, tit for tat. I had to be the contrarian in the last one. This one, I'm more open-minded to what y'all are throwing out here. Okay, okay. Maybe not the best. Again, for an LGBT specific list. We're talking specifically queer list. Okay, okay, I see where y'all are coming from. Even with that, yeah, I'm with y'all. Under Pressure. Again, Under Pressure would have been a fantastic choice. And you would have got your Bowie and your Queen in one dose. You would have... yeah. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all. Probably not the best Bowie choice. I feel like Bowie should be here. And I feel like he should be this high, too. Maybe not Heroes. Still love that song, though, I gotta admit. I still love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'll be the nice one here and say it gets a pass. Even if it doesn't get a pass with y'all, I will give it a pass. And it's my stream. I can do what I want. But I hear y'all. I hear what y'all are saying. And yeah, okay. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of picks that might have fit better. Again, yeah. My own bias kind of creeping in on that one, but okay, I hear you. Let's move on. Let's move on to Diana Ross. Yeah. Y'all. I mean, I don't know. Are we gonna get any pushback on this? I will be shocked if we get pushback from this. Like, yeah. Anyone wanna... See, now I say that, but I'm just waiting for someone to pop in with the story I didn't find while researching this. Actually, there's this thing. Is there a song more blunt about coming out than this? Like, is there anything... I mean, it gets a pass in my book. I don't know. I'm just... It's, yeah, duh. Everyone is like, yeah, of course. Yeah. I like Jack in the Box. Everyone always talks about the LGBT significance, but not the trombone solo. Yeah, you're right. That is a good trombone solo. People forget about it because of everything else. But yeah, that is a rockin' ass trombone solo. Should be in the top 10. Should be number 1. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I'm surprised this isn't higher, honestly. But like, trombone representation. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I got no qualms with this. It should be here. If anything, it should be higher. You know, again, if you're going to talk disco and you're going to talk early representation, I mean, yeah, not controversial to have this here at all. And again, another non-controversial one at number 11. About time we got to Madonna, right? It feels like, wow, we knew. Because again, we all knew Madonna was going to show up. But, yeah, I'm surprised it took this long, too. I figured, well, again, also, no one has... Casey Musgraves is the only one to have 2 songs on this list. Madonna should have also gotten more representation, I feel. Yeah. Hey, again, just real quick, got a jet, good stream crash. Yeah, big mad at some of those choices. Yeah, we'll get there. Thanks for hopping in, Lena. I appreciate you coming in. I appreciate you pulling duty for helping me find some quotes. Yeah, you have a good night, Lena. Thanks for hopping on. Take care. But yeah, again, If anyone should have more representation on this list, if somebody else should have gotten 2 songs, Britney should have gotten 2 songs. Maybe Bowie should have probably gotten 2 songs, and neither of them probably should have been heroes. But, like, Madonna should also have another one here, y'all. Should have another one, dude. I am all for that. But, yeah, Express Yourself. Seeing some interesting things here. Vogue. I wouldn't necessarily be about. I would be about Vogue too. I mean, yeah, there's some things to be said about Vogue, but I wouldn't have complained if Vogue had gotten on this list personally. I mean, yeah. Okay, real quick. When people are upset at the end, please listen to Echo Astral's Quartz EP. Some great angry queer anthems. Again, I'm writing that one down. Thank you, Lena. Echo Astral's Quartz. Perfect. But yeah, again, Madonna, Express Yourself. I feel if you're only going to pick one, sure, I can live with this. I'm glad Madonna's on the list. I don't have too much else to say here. I mean, Madonna, the gays love Madonna most of the time, at least. I like Madonna's music. I'll just put it that way. I'll leave it at that. I do like a lot of Madonna's music, up to a point. I don't know. We'll leave it at that. All right, y'all. We are in the top 10. We are officially at the finish line here. And we are at Gloria Gaynor, I Will Survive. I mean, again, I'm not necessarily... Again, an important song to disco, most certainly. And again, the thing is, it's one of those... Another one of those songs that isn't specifically, like, queer-coded. But, yeah, I would... Ramiro, Ezekiel Moreno. Her name has gay in it! I mean, well, yeah. But, yeah, I mean... yeah, So vague. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm seeing some folks... It's too vague. It's not too... Yeah, I understand that. Let's see. I was intentionally... But the AIDS pandemic, yes, that was also... Good point. Lacrosax Arsicle. I apologize. I am probably butchering that pronunciation. Yeah, especially when the AIDS pandemic came along in the 80s. That song definitely took up a lot more of a queer context. Yeah, to me, y'all, I've heard I've heard people say it maybe is a little too vague, but to me it passes, y'all. And I don't think I've ever been in a queer club when this song does come on. When this song comes over the speakers, there's always at least one drunk twink singing along to it. Usually that's me. I'm not a twink, but you know what I mean. A song, this song is so good, even Cake made it sound good. Like, that's... Again, no disrespect to Cake, I love Cake too, but like, Cake even did like a piss-takey version of this song, and it was still really, really good. Yeah, no complaints from me. No complaints from me about this. This one should be on the list. I am perfectly alright with this being in the top 10. Number 9, George Michael, Freedom. Again, another one where I'm like, okay. I don't really... Oh, thank you for the super chat, Rat Tail Tony. Gloria became a born-again Christian like Donna did, but unlike her, haven't been able to find any homophobic or yikes from her. Yeah, that's the thing. Gloria did not go on a Donna Summer style. I believe Donna ended up going a more religious path, but she Nah, she remained at least friendly to the queer community. She at least knew who wrote them checks for her. You know what I mean? she showed she showed more respect to the gay community than the Queen of Disco did. That says something. But okay, they mean yes, Freedom 90, technically Freedom 90. They left I don't know why they left the 90 off, but yes, they do mean Freedom 90. Um, yeah, they should have gotten the song right. I agree. But yeah, again, yeah, George Michael, Freedom, good song, great song about about liberation and being yourself from George Michael. I mean, I don't know. Do we have any complaints about this? I don't have any complaints about this. Personally, I'm on board with this. Again, given what this list has been up to this point, I'm glad we're getting it right in the last handful of tracks. But yeah, yeah, I've got no complaints. Apologies, I'm just checking up with the chat. Want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Great, there's other picks like different corner, father figure. I mean, yeah, there are other picks you could have taken from George Michael too. I'm okay with Freedom, though. Freedom is definitely one of his better songs. And again, we're talking inspirational. You want to go inspirational George Michael? Yeah, that's definitely the one most people would pick if they were going to pick something from him for this list. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that. Let's move on. Oh, Sarah Bareilles. I always mispronounce her name, too. I apologize for that. But Sarah Bareilles Brave. So, here's the thing about this song. I want to see how y'all feel about this. Sarah Bareilles. 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 Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Okay. Seeing... Lol, what? Yeah. Every straight... Yeah, okay. Not familiar, and what's... Yeah, okay, that's my thing. Top 10? Top 10? Okay, here's my... again, modest, very, very modest defense on this one. Extremely modest. But, again, Sarah wrote this... Again... Taking into consideration pre-2015, this song is from 2013, pre-gay marriage being legalized. So again, we're dealing with a song that was important in its time. So, okay, important in its time. It is written about the queer experience. It was written specifically about a friend, a queer friend of hers, and her struggles to come out. So, okay, for that, I want to give respect. I do want to give respect. Sarah is not queer herself, but she is an ally. She is supportive, and this song, I don't hate it. I don't necessarily hate that this is here. It's not my favorite song of hers. I don't hate that it's here. Number 8? 8? Like, out of a list of 50, number 8. Ooh. Wouldn't be my number 8. That's all I'm saying. Oh. Like, top 50, maybe, yeah. Yeah, Slay, which is... That's the thing. The song... This is also a clunky one, lyrically. It's a little clunky. Again, you can tell, like, man, you shouldn't have let... You can tell with this list, they at least let straight folks write some of it. They at least let straight folks contribute to it. And like, I mean, I'm sorry, but no, you shouldn't have. Man, this is about LGBT folks, and some of these choices are the straightest, whitest choices you could have picked, and like, this is in my opinion, this is definitely one of them. I'm not bad with it being on the list, but again, this should have been like 49, maybe 45 tops. I'll be generous and say 40s. This should be in the 40s somewhere. But 8. Better than Britney, better than Ethel Kane, better than George Michael, better than Elton John, better than David Bowie, better than Madonna, better than Beyonce, Yeah, apologies. I'm just, again, catching up with the chat. When I ramble off like this, I tend to stream better when I have a partner or a group that can control me when I go off on little rants like that. But, oh, excuse me. Yeah, y'all, this is... Again, I'm okay with it being on the list somewhere, but way too high, and absolutely an out of touch pick. A Starbucks ass pick. This was a Starbucks in the early 2010s ass pick. A girl boss ass pick. And again, no disrespect to Sarah, however you say her last name. I actually kind of dig Sarah. I don't know, she's another one of those mom jeans kind of artists I kind of like. I don't know. She's appealingly kind of lame in that way. I like her. I like some of her stuff. I love Love Song and some of her other big songs. I don't mind Sarah. This song should not be as high as it is on this list, at least. Oh. Yeah, I get that having ally songs on here is important too. I understand having those tracks on here. Again, it's why I'm not necessarily against this being on the list, not being on the list entirely. But also, like, y'all, just read the room. Please read the room. And please read the room and hire some gays. If you're going to have them write the gay stuff. Hire some gays to write your gay stuff. That's all I'm saying, then. That is not an unreasonable request. Okay. So, let's move on. Oh, I apologize. I need another drink. Talking for 3 hours makes me a little stuffy. I apologize. Here we are. Okay. Now we get... Okay. Good. Thank God. We're finally at another real one. Breathe a sigh of relief. Everybody calm down. Here is your penance. Here is our penance for getting through that entry. Yeah, True Colors, Cyndi Lauper. You know what? If you are going to try to talk me down from this one, I'm not here to hear it. I'm not. Like, I'm sorry. This is... I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not going to hear any arguments against this one. I'm not. Because it's True goddamn Colors. It's Cyndi goddamn Lauper. Honestly, if anything, I'm upset that this isn't top 5 or top 3 even, y'all. This is an important ass song. I don't know, especially for me growing up in like the late 80s and the early 90s. Yeah, you better believe we heard this song. And yeah, this is an important song to the LGBT community. Again, it's why I say some ally songs are important, because this is one of those. Cyndi Lauper, at least from what I understand, she's not gay herself, but she has been one of the bigger allies, especially in the 80s and 90s. Oh yeah, oh my goodness, Cyndi was out here doing very good stuff for the community. And like, again, it's like, yeah, this is what I want to see out of a song like this. Like, okay, you want to pick something like this? Yes. It's gonna be Cyndi. It's gonna be True Colors. Again, if anything, I'm just upset it's not top 5 or top 3. Like this. Yeah. How do we feel in the chat? Yep, top 3. Fucking great songs. Yep, okay. Not my favorite Cyndi song, but better Time After Time. Okay. I don't know. I still feel like True Colors. I don't know. For me, I feel like this is the one. This is the pick. Honestly, if it were my list personally, We're talking like top 3, maybe top 2 even. I really, really like this song. I'm sorry, y'all. I really love True Colors. I like Cyndi Lauper in general. She's a great artist. Cyndi has a lot. Look up her first 2 records. Cyndi Lauper's first 2 records are definitely worth your time. Absolutely recommend. 10 out of 10. But, again, take a breath. Take a breather. We got a bit of relief there. We got a bit of sanity after that last pick. We absolutely did. So take a breather. And yeah, let's move on. Let's keep going to number 6. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, but wow! I did not see this coming. I did not see this coming. Muna! And I Know a Place too? Oh, that's such a good fucking song. That is such a good one too. Oh. And again, we're talking inspirational gay music. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. That song is so uplifting, so heartfelt, and so specific. Heartfelt and specifically queer. While we're at it, sorry, I need to get up with the chat. Oh, okay. Any of y'all who are saying who? Any of y'all who don't know Muna? Y'all, Muna's last record was my album of the year. Okay? Yes, really. Their self-titled record. Y'all who say, who is Muna? Okay, y'all are either brand new watchers, which is fine. That's totally okay. Or y'all didn't watch my best of list. Y'all would have known I'm down for Muna if y'all had watched my best of list. They were album of the year. Yeah. Do you even? Yeah, those of y'all saying who? Do you even watch Crash? I'm not here to judge. I'm not gonna judge you. I won't judge you, but I will say go look up Muna. That is your homework assignment. If y'all don't know who Muna is, look up Muna. Wait until after the stream, because that helps me. But look up Muna. Yeah, look up Muna. You need to look up Muna. Muna is fantastic, making amazing queer music. This was one of their first big hits, which is weird, because this was one of their kind of underground hits. This was them when they were... This wasn't Muna at their peak. Like, this was Muna back when people didn't really know who Muna was. They had a following, sure, but this was like one of their first big hits, you know? This was early Muna, which they haven't... This was before they blew up big, but yeah, y'all. I'm happy this is here, yeah. And you know, I would even say this is probably one of the better songs you could have put here. Because also it's inspirational, and that the thing with a lot of Muna's music, or at least a lot of Muna's music pre their latest record, actually, it can be a bit downbeat. Like, it can be like, Muna is about a queer experience. It's very romantic, but they have a lot of songs about getting your heart broke and being miserable, and they can be, some of their stuff can be a little... you know, it's sad. What I said in my review of Saves the World, their second record, it was sad girl bops. It was definitely sad girl bops. But this is one of their songs that was big and bright and encouraging. Oh, look, you know what? If you don't even want to listen to an entire Muna record, listen to this song. Listen to I Know a Place. It's off their first album. Listen to that song. And yeah, absolutely give it a shot. I promise you will not regret it. Just chef's kiss. I'm amazed it's here. On a list this fucking space-brained. I'm amazed it's here. But I'm happy. I'm happy to see it.
Oh.
You're not gonna get any complaints from me. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, let's move on, though. Let's move on before I gush all goddamn night. Let's keep going. To now we're in the top 5. Y'all want another big surprise? The fuck? Like I was saying, I'm kind of sad Lena isn't around for this now because again, the late 2020s are getting some weird representation in here. Yeah, what? What? Rena? Ms. Rena? Really? Okay. I mean, again, I'm not complaining. I guess, okay, if I have to be Mr. Objective asshole about it, and I guess I kind of do, that is my job, I guess, you know. If I'm being 100% objective here, it's a little, again, top 5? Should this be top 5? It's such a new song, and it hasn't had time to age. It hasn't had time to get, like, reappraisals and whatnots, you know. I'm still not, again, that's me being nitpicky. If I have to absolutely say something, okay, maybe, but I'm sorry, it's hard, it's going to be hard to get me to talk smack about Rena. Ms. Rena? Ms. Sawayama? Ooh, no. Sawayama senpai? Oh, hell no. Hell no. I ain't here to talk shit about that. And yes, like Rid in the chat has said, most appropriate song? I mean, again, we're talking LGBT inspirational songs? Chosen Family? Oh, yeah. No joke, I am literally going to a wedding in September where Chosen Family is going to be on the wedding playlist. Like, literally, it's going to be on the... I don't want to spoil my friend Adam. I don't want to spoil his wedding necessarily. I won't say where it's going to show up, but it is part of their wedding playlist. It is part of their rotation. I am going to a wedding where this is part of the wedding. I mean, yeah, this is fine with me. Or how do y'all feel? Like, yeah, I don't think some thoughts, it's cheesy, but yeah, it touches my bisexual little heart. Yeah, again, I'm not seeing a lot of... Yeah, again, seeing some folks, maybe some other Rena picks on here. Rena's got a lot of stuff that could go on this list, to be honest. She really does. Like, Rena is a great fucking choice. I almost said Lena. Ugh. But, yeah, Rena Sawayama, great fucking choice here. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, again, weird for this list to get as weird as this fucking list has been so far. It's weird seeing it get suddenly really, really good. Like, where the hell did that come from? Oh, okay. Like, when did you finally start to kick in, right? Oh. Yeah, my only complaint about Muna... Okay, yeah, Vince Whitaker. My only complaint about Muna and Rena is that they clearly know new music. Why is Ethel Kane at 49? Vince, I'm right there with you, man. Why is Ethel so low, but Rena and Muna are boosted? Like, it's nice to see them where they should be, I agree, but like, ooh, y'all ain't off the hook. Y'all ain't off the hook for this, Rolling Stone. You're really not. Ugh. Everyone in the pit for Chosen Family? I'm in the pit for Chosen Family. Yeah, Laxirax. I apologize, I'm butchering that. Yeah, I am. Oh, this is as far as I'll get. Watch the rest when I'm available from Eli. Hey, thanks for popping in, Eli. I appreciate you popping in. Say, hope you enjoyed yourself. Again, feel free to enjoy it on VOD. We say, hey, again, that always helps me. So, yeah, all right. Speaking of, yeah, we've been going a while now. We've been going for close to 4 hours. What do you say we kind of speed things along and get it picked up here, eh? Let's move on to 4. Okay, here we go. I told y'all Casey Musgraves was going to show up again. Well, here we go. Follow your arrow. Yeah, you knew this was going to show up, and I knew it was going to show up. Again, I'm not against this being here. I feel like it should have a place on this list. And I like Casey Musgraves, and this is a great track. This is also a very, very nice track. I like it, and I like that it's here. And it's nice to have country representation, okay? It really is, because there's not a lot you can do for country representation when it comes to queer country. There are other people you could put on here who aren't here. We'll get into that after we finish the list proper. I got a little surprise for you when we finish the list proper. Yeah, I'm already seeing it in the chat here. Number 4? 4? This high? I don't know how I feel about it being this high. Again, okay, Eddie, a little high maybe. I would still probably keep this song in like my... You know, I'll be generous and say I would keep this in my top 20. Like, I like this song. It's a really good song. And it's also a good ally song, too. It's a great ally song. And the thing is, it's a good ally song. And, again, taking the date into accountability, pre-2015 song, a bold track to release A, before gay marriage was legal, and B, in country, a genre that is known to be hostile towards queer artists and queer representation and queer positive queer messages in any capacity, especially in 2012, y'all. It was bold for her to release a song like this. It really was. So, I'm not against it even being particularly high. I feel like it would be high on my personal list, honestly. I'm kind of with y'all in the chat, though. 4 is a little too high. 4 is a bit... Ew. I wouldn't put it at 4. I don't even think I'd put this in my top 10. Like I say, top 20, maybe top 25, personally. It would be on the greater half of 50. I will say that. For a 50-point list, it would be on there. Again, because the context is also important with this one, in my opinion. I feel like it's a little high. Yeah, Casey had enough of an... Mark Berman in the chat. Casey's had an uphill battle getting onto country radio. Might have added to that. Yeah, again, it took chutzpah to release this song in 2012. Like, just respect for the hustle just in and of itself. I want to give respect where it's due. I still feel like it's higher. Number 4 is a little high. Helios5868 in the chat. Higher than I Will Survive? Higher. Again, look at everything this is higher than. This is higher than Britney. This is higher than Donna Summer. This is higher than... higher than Ethel Kane. Higher even than Rena and Muna. See, even I like Casey. I like this song. I don't like it this much. I feel like this is a little extra for Casey. That's my opinion, at least. Alright, y'all. Top 3. Elias MG. Top 3 better be super good. We'll see. We'll see. Who is our top 3? 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 Well, Katy Perry is in the top 3. How do we feel about Katy Perry? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Don't worry, I'm with you. Yes, seriously. I didn't edit this, I promise. I laughed out loud. Yeah. Do you see why Lena was pissed off when she left? I get it. Even when looking at this, I was like, yeah, absolutely. Oh, y'all are livid about this one. I get it, though. I get it. This is not a good choice. Top 3? Again, remember who we eclipsed to get to this point. Top 3. I don't even think this wouldn't even make my list at all. But again, I'm not a Katy Perry fan. Katy Perry is another one of those artists. I've never gotten on the Katy wagon. I've just never been into her, so that may be my bias entering into it. I don't despise Katy Perry like some people do, but I just can't get down with a lot of her music. It's not my thing. Yeah, no. Okay, so here's the thing. Y'all saying I Kissed a Girl should be here. No. No, it shouldn't. No. Katie's not gay. Katy is not gay. At least from what I saw, she is not gay. I haven't checked in on that lately. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I believe Katy Perry is straight. Katy is an ally. She has come out in support of gay rights, but I do believe she is straight. And yeah, that song, I Kissed a Girl, was not even written by Katy Perry, I believe. I think Dr. Luke wrote that song. Oh, I think he did. Yeah, y'all, I Kissed a Girl. I've heard some folks defend it. To be honest, I have heard folks actually defend that song. I have friends who say I Kissed a Girl was helpful in helping them kind of identify themselves. You know, more power to you. I'm not here to invalidate your experiences, of course not. I Kissed a Girl. Okay, but yeah. I forgot. I forgot. You're So Gay. You're So Gay is also a song she wrote. You're So Gay. That is instantly invalidated by You're So Gay. Oh my god, you want to talk about songs that haven't aged well. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm seeing some... Okay, Katy does identify as bisexual. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, so fair enough, but oh, Happy Spaceman. Hey, how's it going? You hopped in right as we talked about Dr. Luke. Oh my god, you poor guy. I'm so sorry, dude. Yeah, we're in the top 3 right now. You hopped in just in time for Katy Perry. I am so I am so sorry. But yeah. I'm with y'all. Katy Perry wouldn't even make my list. Again, I'm not a Katy Perry supporter, so that may just be bias kind of creeping in there, but even with the inspirational message and everything, okay, sure, but it's not specifically about being gay. I mean, fucking JonTron covered this song of all people, you know? I don't think you get any song that JonTron can cover is not a queer anthem. I'm sorry. God. Oh, I hope I didn't curse the chat by mentioning that, but yeah. Ugh. Katy Perry, top 3 artists. You see why folks were pissed about this list now, right? You see where the anger comes from. Yeah. Is number 2 better? Is number 2 better? Christina Aguilera, Beautiful. Again, personally, I don't hate that this... Again, I don't hate that this is on the list. Again, it's one of those songs... For its time, it was important. It did. Again, this one's also a bit vague, too. It's also like... Yeah. But again, the music video also kind of hinted at the greater themes that were going on. I mean, like it says here in the article, it received a GLAAD award for its positive depiction of the LGBT community. It was, you know, and again, for its time, it's definitely another for its time entry. It was important. It had its moment, and it does have, you know, important things to say. I will say, even with the video, maybe it's again, MJS, it's more of a body positivity song. It's not, necessarily, it's more just being positive about yourself. It's one of those, this is a little vague kind of entries, you know what I mean? It's, but it, again, Christina went out of her way to also include LGBT people in the video. So again, she did win that GLAAD award, and that wasn't for nothing. So I understand it being on the list. And again, for early 2000s especially, this was controversial. It was controversial as shit for her to do that. Like, especially in 2000, like, y'all. That was a hell of a move to make. It was important for its time. Number two. Numero dos for this. It's too high. It's too high. Oh, there we go. Vegas Hell Counter. Okay, yeah, this goes on the Vegas. I agree. This goes on the Vegas Hell Counter. This goes on the Vegas Hell Counter. I am with y'all on that. Number two. I don't think number two. Not number two. Honestly, I have to wonder if I'd even include this in my top 25. Like, I would honestly put this... I would probably put this in, like, maybe somewhere in the 30s. You know, maybe somewhere in the 30s. Again, include the context. That's important to remember. Include the stuff about the music video and the GLAAD award and the controversy that it stuck up because she did that, and the fact that she stuck to her guns, too. She did get called out for a lot of, hey, why did you put gay people? Why did you put people cross-dressing in this video? Why did you do that? And she dug her feet in and said, no, fuck you. I support the LGBT community, and if you got a problem with that, you can fuck off. Like, that was a big move for Christina to do back in the day, and I do respect that. And I feel like I like people who are not here. Yeah, I'm with y'all. Whew. All right, y'all. We have been going for almost 4 hours. Again, thank y'all for hopping in. I appreciate it, especially with everything that's gone down this stream. Oh my goodness. Thank y'all. We're not necessarily done. I have another quick thing we'll do after we do number one and wrap things up. But number one, what do we think? Number one is Ram Ranch. Cordelia. It should be Ram Ranch, shouldn't it? 15 naked cowboys at the Ram Ranch. Big hard cock. Oh, Ram Ranch. This W in the chat for Ram Ranch. 18 naked cowboys. I apologize. Yeah. Alrighty, y'all. Here we go. Drum roll, please. I don't have a drum roll, but I'll pretend. Number one. There she is. Yeah. Yeah, Lady Gaga, yeah. As harebrained as this list has been in places, okay, alright, Lady Gaga, Born This Way. Okay, yeah, again, I agree with y'all, it's the safe choice. It is the safe choice. It's the, nobody's gonna gripe about this, right? It is the safe choice. I ain't gonna complain about it, though. Especially since I, too, as you can probably see, it's hard to do this when everything's reversed. There we go. As y'all can see in the background, there, I am a little monster. I simp Gaga. I simp Gaga pretty hard, honestly. I do love me some Gaga. I do really, really like Gaga. Born This Way. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to necessarily complain. There are other songs you definitely could have put here for number one. But, yeah, this one's hard to argue. It really is. And again, Born This Way an important song for the LGBT rights movement. Important for the date too. Again, remember, pre-gay marriage. We were still having the gay discussion. You know, we were still talking about that in terms. We still weren't. Again, we still had a long way to go back in 2012, and Gaga's career in general, but this album especially, just pushed it right out the gate and said, no, we are going to have this discussion. We are going to sit there, and I am going to fucking rail it out there why I deserve why I deserve to be respected. Excuse me. Why we deserve to be respected, and we deserve to be treated as equals. And like, yeah, this one, I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. Let me see what the chat is feeling here. Okay, the chat is talking. Y'all are already talking about stuff that's... Okay, so surprise for y'all. I'll go ahead and just break this out now. Born This Way, number one. Okay, just to wrap up my thoughts on that. Absolutely, I agree. Should be here. Should be here. Yeah, I don't even have a problem with it being number one. You could have picked somebody else. There are other good choices here. I'm okay with Lady Gaga. God, at least they got the number one pick right? Good God, could you imagine if they fucked up the number one pick as badly as some of these picks they picked? But okay, I can live with it. I'm alright. Some of y'all saying Edge of Glory. Edge of Glory might have been good too, but for inspirational specifically. Inspirational... Like, I don't know, y'all. You want a pride anthem? Born This Way, at least to my generation, at least, you know, the millennials, and, you know, folks like me, this is a big pride anthem. At least it is for me. It's a pride anthem for me. I love this song. I love Gaga. But yeah. So before we close things up, we're at about the 4-hour mark. This would be a good thing. Before we close things up, again, I do want to say again, thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate y'all hopping in for this. This was fun. Again, I just wanted to test some streaming stuff. I wish it had gone better. But, hey, we had fun. We had a good time. And I did want to break something out here, because I see y'all doing it, and I knew this would happen, too, when we did this list. Everyone's talking about the artists who should have been in here. I have a list of artists, just from my own goings through here. I've already seen some folks who aren't even on my list. I have a list of the folks who aren't on this list at all, who absolutely should have been. So let's close it out with some of my picks. And y'all in the chat, let me know your picks for who isn't on this list, but absolutely should have been. I already mentioned Against Me. Where the hell is Laura Jane Grace in all of this? Where the hell is Transgender Dysphoria Blues? Nothing from Transgender Dysphoria Blues at all? Oh my goodness, that is a sin. Another big one, I have Sylvester. You are going to have an inspirational LGBTQ list and not put You Make Me Feel Mighty Real? You are not going to put... How dare you leave You Make Me Feel Mighty Real off of this list? How dare you? How dare you leave that off? Oh my God. Oh, come on. I know it's corny. I know it's a cheesy 70s song. But like, come on. It's fun. That song is fun as shit. How dare y'all leave that off? I'm already seeing some good ones in here. Erasure. That would have been a good one. Yeah, Pet Shop Boys. That's on my list too. Green Day would have been a very interesting choice. Yeah, 17 and strung out on the K. What is that song called? Why did I forget the title? I have such a goldfish brain. I apologize, y'all. Oh, let me know what that Green Day song, I'm trying to think of what the title of that song is. But yeah, Green Day. Yeah, Green Day. Coming Clean. Simon Gunkel, thank you. And Brooksy Noble. Coming Clean. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for tagging in. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I have that. Tegan and Sarah, we already mentioned. No Tegan and Sarah. Nothing. Tegan and Sarah. Not anything at all. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, Dorian Electra, Stephen Paulus in the chat. That's on my list too. No Dorian? None? No, Dorian. Man, Dorian inspires me. They inspire me to get up to no good, but yeah, Dorian inspires the hell out of me. Suede, yeah, absolutely. REM, that is also on my list. Arca, yeah, Arca's on my list too. No Arca? Some very weird picks for trans representation on this list, I do gotta say. Sophie, we mentioned Sophie a few times. Like, yeah, no Sophie at all. Ugh, criminal. I also have, the Boy Genius trilogy, Lucy Dacus, Julian Baker, and Phoebe Bridgers. Nothing from any of them? I mean, I would say probably lower on the list for those artists. They're still fairly new. But, come on, they've got some songs that absolutely could have been put on there. Like, nothing from any of them. Nothing. Again, Garbage. The song Queer. I feel like Queer absolutely should have been on here. Come on. Queer should be on here. King Princess is another artist who I feel like, could have put some King Princess on there. For sure. Peaches? If you really wanted to throw people for a curveball, yeah, where's Peaches? Put Peaches on this list, you cowards. I dare y'all to put Peaches on this list. Robin, another great choice. That's on my list too. Robin, absolutely wonderful. Androgynous by The Replacements. So that's an interesting one. Yeah. No Silk's Chiffon. That would have been another good Muna pick. Grace Carpenter. I would have gone with that. RuPaul. From Steve. I've seen some people say RuPaul. I don't know how to feel about that, personally. I wouldn't put RuPaul on my list. Okay, as a musician, she wasn't very good. He wasn't very good. I'll say that right out the bat. He wasn't a very good musician. Not RuPaul. But the entirety of Zen Arcade, yeah. Who else do I got? Charlie XCX, yeah, I was waiting for some Charlie. How dare you make a gay list and leave off Charlie? Charlie! How dare you leave Ms. Charles away from the gays? That's, again, unforgivable. Unforgivable. Judas Priest. I have Judas Priest on my list too. Fuck y'all. Put Turbo Lover on this, you cowards. Put Turbo Lover on this list, you cowards. Or Hellbent for Leather. That would have been the real based ass choice. Put Hellbent for Leather on the inspirational LGBT list. That inspires me to do something, I'll tell you what. Oh my goodness. Frankie Goes to Hollywood, yeah. What else we got here? Coney Island Baby, Lou Reed. I don't know if I'd put Lou Reed on this list. I like Lou Reed's music, but I don't know if I'd put him on, especially as an inspirational artist. Nah. Krayshawn? Okay, yeah. Krayshawn? Sure. What else we got? Perfume Genius. I actually saw a few people mention Perfume Genius. For sure. Perfume Genius, not on this list. Janelle Monáe. I saw a few folks mention Janelle Monáe. Yep, no Janelle Monáe. No Janelle Monáe at all. That feels like an absolute, like that feels, I don't know. Rolling Stone typically likes Janelle too. I have no idea why they didn't put her on here. Saw a few people bring up Lil Nas X on my list as well. Halsey. Like, where's Halsey on this list? I know a lot of her stuff isn't necessarily inspirational necessarily, but come on, Halsey's got something you could throw on this list. You could find something to throw on from Halsey for sure. Backwash, oh, that would have been a hell of a pick. Like that, man. Rolling Stone isn't cool enough to pick Backwash though. God, that's where we are in this timeline. Backwash isn't cool enough for Rolling Stone isn't cool enough for Backwash. I apologize. I almost said that very wrong. Rolling Stone is not cool enough to mention Backwash. I don't want y'all. Backwash is cooler than Rolling Stone. I have dyslexia, so I have this thing where I will mean one thing, but the main elements, I will say them in the reverse order because dyslexia sucks like that. And I hope y'all didn't... Okay, yeah, good point, Eddie. Backwash is depressing as fuck. Okay, another good... Again, can't think of too many inspirational songs from Backwash. Okay, fair. Definitely fair. Who else have we got? Frank Ocean. I know Frank Ocean isn't in the best spot right now. I know he's been in like a weird sort of place. But yeah, no Frank Ocean. You're not going to put Bad Religion on here? Like, Bad Religion might have been a good pick. I would have been okay with that. Again, I guess it's not the most inspirational song necessarily, but there's nothing from Frank Ocean you could put on here. I think Frank Ocean might have been. Tyler, the Creator, another missed opportunity. Missed opportunity with Tyler, the Creator? Hell yeah. The Celeste OST from Cordelia. It counts. It counts. That would have been a bomb-ass choice if they put something from the Celeste OST in here. Like, would you have complained about it? Would you have complained about it? I wouldn't have complained about it. Oh, hell no. I'd have been okay. Chanel by Frank Ocean. Okay, there you go, Jethro Q. There we go. Oh, yep, Switched on Bach. I have Wendy Carlos on my list, too. Again, she's an instrumental artist, so, okay, inspirational. That might be a bit of a stretch, but, I mean, come on. Come on. She's Wendy fucking Carlos. Again, y'all's trans representation is a little wonky on this list, to say the least. So, come on, you could put Wendy Carlos on there. Who else do I have? REM. Saw some of y'all mention REM. Sister Rosetta Tharpe from Elias MG. I mean, yeah. Literally the queen of rock and roll. You know what? Good choice, Elias. Good choice. Yeah. I wouldn't have... Yeah. I mean, again, that would have been a definitely your music history kind of choice. Yeah. I support that. I support that. Hell yeah. Oh, let me just catch up to some of the other stuff. Okay. Last few I have on my list. Dorian Electra. Some folks mentioned Dorian. Pet Shop Boys. I saw a lot of y'all mentioning Pet Shop Boys. I agree. Where the fuck are the Pet Shop Boys? Not even one Pet Shop Boys. Not even one. We gave a slot to Sia, but you can't give one to the Pet Shop Boys. Snail Mail from Lulu. Definitely saw her. Also, Girl in Red. I have her on my list, too. I'm not as thrilled about a lot. I don't know. I wish I liked Girl in Red. I wish I liked her music more. Well, again, it's not... I mean, again, maybe it's just not for me, maybe... But, I feel like there are some people who would be like, oh, yeah, where's Girl in Red? Okay. Yeah. Who else? Chumbawamba? I don't know. See, I don't know Chumbawamba well enough. Do they have LGBT songs? I've never really thought of them as like a queer group. I guess I don't know my history on them well enough to know that. Culture Club? Yeah, Culture Club? Nothing from Culture Club? Again, I almost feel like that would have been like a safe choice, Like, okay, Chumbawamba have some songs about... Okay. Well, again, Chumbawamba, for the Rolling Stone list, I get why they're not here. Chumbawamba is not the safe choice. Chumbawamba isn't the safe anything. You know what I mean? Yeah. Erasure, Pet Shop Boys, Slater Kinney, Crystal Ghost, another... How did I not have Slater Kinney on my list? I should know better. I should have had Slater Kinney on my list, for sure. Yeah. Slater Kinney, I am with that. I have a few more. Okay, y'all. How do we feel about Block Party? Where is Block Party? Specifically, Block Party from Weekend in the City, the song I Still Remember. Does anyone else remember that song? Like, cause... Yeah, I still remember. That is a hell of a gay love song. You want a gay song that's lovely, inspiring, and super duper duper queer? I Still Remember. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Eddie. Oh, the final scores. Oh, thank you for keeping track of this, Eddie. I appreciate it. The Vegas Hell counter, 12. For the Who the Hell Is This counter, we had 3. For the Dear God Why counter, we had 1. I feel like that should be higher. We had a few more Dear God Whys on this list, didn't we? We had a few. Please don't ask me to name the songs I forgot. Hey, I wasn't even keeping track, Eddie, so thank you for doing that much. I appreciate it. And thank you for the super chat, too. That was very, very nice of you. Thank you. Oh, okay. So, let me catch up with the list, and... Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Jack Solomon. To be fair, Silent Alarm was also an album written while Kelly was still in the closet, technically. He hadn't come out, like, publicly. I think it was privately known he was gay, but he hadn't come out publicly during that time yet. But I still remember is one of those songs where it's like, okay, you say you're not gay, but are you sure about that? You sure about that? Again, and I think you should leave voice. You sure about that? Yeah. I have Pet Shop Boys, Dorian Electra. I have 2 more on my list. B-52s. Anyone? Okay, we want to talk about queer acts, inspirational. Maybe not in that specific way, where it's, oh, lift up your heartstrings. I don't know. I find the B-52s very inspirational. I always feel better after I listen. I always feel better about life when I listen to the B-52s. Like, you know? Oh, who else have we got? Brittany Howard? Ooh, that's a good choice. Good choice, Lulu. I agree. Brittany Howard would be a nice one. The Warriors? I'm not as familiar with the Warriors necessarily, but, yeah, but yeah, No Carly? Oh yeah, Jethro. Yeah, No Carly Rae Jepsen? She's bi, right? Yeah, we could have Carly Rae Jepsen. I believe she's bi. Yeah? Is she bi? If I'm wrong about that, please correct me. But yeah, that's... And the last one I have on my list is more of a troll. Coil. Where's Coil, you cowards? You're gonna put out an LGBTQ list and not put Coil on it? Y'all are cowards. Y'all are cowards. Put Anal Staircase on this list. Put Anal Staircase on this list, you cowards. It's not a true LGBTQ list unless it's got Anal Staircase. That's my last word on the thing. Like, that's the bottom line, and Crash Thompson said so. Yeah, man. Oh. Oh, to those of y'all who know Coil, oh my goodness. Yeah. Coil. Oh, Coil's not for everybody. Oh, Coil. I love Coil, and okay, if you're queer and you've never heard of Coil, I recommend listening to them. If you're straight, watch out. If you aren't a part of the queer experience, Coil's gonna be a little much for you. I'm just gonna lay that out there. One of their most notable songs is called Anal Staircase. You're not ready for Coil if you're not gay, you're not ready for Coil. I'm just laying that out there. Y'all, I think I may have sprung a trap on the straight people watching. I apologize in advance to y'all, but no. Coil, Coil, okay. Coil have a cover of Tainted Love, the old 60s/80s song. Yeah, that's a good Coil song. That's at least as non-threatening as Coil can possibly be. I would say, okay, yeah, maybe check that out. That won't instantly traumatize you. But, yeah. I love people quoting the lyrics to Anal Staircase in the chat. I've cursed the chat in the best possible way, and I love it. Okay. That is a great place. That is a great place to sign off for the night. Oh, so, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all coming in and sitting in for this. Again, this was just fun. This was just meant to goof around, have a good time with it. It's been a little while since we streamed, so I kind of want to shake the dust off myself. Again, another one of the things, I do want to get more into streaming. I think I say that every stream, don't I? And I always kind of back away from it, but I don't know. This was fun. This was a good time. And again, I appreciate you coming out. I appreciate your super chats. And I appreciate you sticking around and watching for, again, as long as you can. This was another long one. I was hoping this would be 2 hours, and it ended up being double that. Oh, it wouldn't be a Crash Thompson thing if it weren't a rambly mess, would it? But thanks y'all for checking in. I am going to sign off for the night. You all enjoy your weekend. Those of you in Canada, I hope you have a lovely rest of your Canada Day. For those of us in the U.S., I hope you enjoy the 4th of July as that comes around. I know we ain't got the most reasons to be patriotic this year necessarily, not to touch on recent events, but hey, I hope you enjoy your weekends, wherever you are. Enjoy your time. If you have time off coming around, enjoy it. And if not, y'all just enjoy the rest of the weekend. Y'all take care of yourselves. Thanks again for watching. I am Crash Thompson, and I will see ya when I see ya. Have a nice night, everyone.